Good morning, Fred, and welcome to a black screen. The reason we have a black screen is because I didn't have a starting screen for Stray. I was going to be organised and make one, but then I didn't. And I was thinking, what can I flip and start on? And then I've got a little. I'm eating noodles, by the way. That's what you can hear. I was looking down my little tabs, and I've got one that says guest game, for obviously when I'm playing a game that is like, you know, other not Dragon Age or Oblivion. And I thought, oh my goodness, have I been like really prepared and made a starting screen just for like a generic starting screen that would work for any game? And no, it's just a blank screen because I haven't put anything in. So, you know, that's a thing. Yeah, you're just going to have to listen to me eat some noodles for a bit. It's my very nutritious tea. There was going to be some chicken with it, but I think the chicken's gone off, so... It smells a bit off, so I thought I wouldn't risk it. Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects. 11:15 at night for you? Really? Good grief. Well past my bedtime. So how is everyone then? Well, I'm just, you know, eating my noodles. I mixed a bit of tomato sauce in with these noodles, which I normally like, but I think I've gone overboard a little bit. A bit too much tomato sauce. A little bit too much. I've got a bag of mini eggs as well, left over from Easter. I mean, not left over from Easter as in I didn't buy them before Easter. What I mean is, in the shop, in the warehouse, in the back, we have got so many boxes of mini eggs. So many. And they've only discounted them by flipping 10 pence as well. Oh dear. Anyway, after today, I've got 2 weeks off work. Was me last shift today before my 2 weeks off. Don't have a fucking clue what I'm going to do with myself for 2 weeks. But we'll find something to do. It's weird because I had 2 weeks off last April as well. And I really enjoyed it because obviously April is when it starts to get, you know, the weather starts to turn. But it's not like getting hot yet. Because I hate it when it's hot. I just want to stay inside and hide. But April and May are quite a nice time. Quite a nice temperature. The weather's quite nice. Sort of nice. It's generally dry, but like cool. So anyway, last year I had 2 weeks off in April. I really enjoyed it because I did lots of things. And I got out. And, you know, enjoyed the great outdoors and everything. But so I thought, oh, I'll do that again next year. And book 2 weeks off in April. But I feel like, do you ever feel like you're just not in the right headspace to have time off work? I'm just worried that I'm just going to spend the 2 weeks waiting to go back to work. Do you know what I mean? Because I mean, work in many ways is a good thing because it's like, it's my routine, it's my social life, which I know is sad, but it's true. You know, it gets me out the house every day. It's you know, keeps me... And sometimes... if I don't have that for a while, I sort of just kind of slip into a sort of stupor. And in the run-up to this 2 weeks off, I've been sort of sitting there thinking, I don't know if I really want 2 weeks off at the minute, to be honest. I just feel like, yeah, what if I don't want to waste it, that's what it is. Because I've done that before when I've had time off work, and I'm just sort of like, I just kind of sit and wait to go back to work. Generally dry weather in England, is that even legal? We have less rain than New York, Fred. Just so you know. In fact, the whole thing about England being really rainy is a myth. We have below average rainfall. And you know what's even weirder is that it is a myth that is mostly spread by English people. You will hear English people all the time say, oh, it always rains. And it's like, it hardly ever rains. Like, it doesn't rain that much. Oh wait, I wouldn't say it hardly ever rains, but like it really doesn't rain that much. We have more dry days than rainy days. If you actually like count how often it rains, it doesn't rain that much. Yeah, we do actually have below average rainfall compared to most countries on the planet. So there you go. Yeah. What should I see in the theatre this afternoon? A John Wayne Western or Lawrence of Arabia? Lawrence of Arabia, definitely. Definitely. Right, I'm going to open my mini eggs and then we'll get cracking. It always rained when I visited England. Well, whenabouts in the year did you visit England, Fred? Because if it was in the summer, then yes, it will have rained. It does rain in the summer. Yeah. Actually, today was the first day of the year that when driving home from work, I had to have the air conditioning on in the car. I didn't like it. I was like, no, I don't want it to be hot enough to need the air conditioning on, thank you very much. It's weirdly humid out there today. Very windy, but weirdly humid. Yes, it was the summer, was it? Yeah. I don't think that people should come to England in the summer. Like, there's a pair of American YouTubers that I watch who do the whole, you know, reacting to British stuff kind of thing. And they're coming to England, I think, this year. And they were like, well, obviously we'll do it over the summer. And I was thinking, no, we are not at our best in summer. Firstly, the schools are off, so there's fucking kids everywhere. Everything's more expensive. The weather's shit. It's either too hot or it's too hot and raining. Like, no, we're at our best in autumn and spring. Those are the two times you want to come to England. And winter. We do alright in winter, if you want to come, like, over Christmas. Definitely come in bloody summer. Summer's flipping awful. I just don't think we do summer very well. I don't think summer is when we're at our best. Autumn, we're great. And spring, we're great. In fact, I would recommend spring. I would say, like, March, April, May. Sorted. That's when we're at our best. Anyway. Right, should we actually open the game? I haven't even opened the game up. I haven't even opened Steam up. Where's Steam? There's Steam. Oh my goodness, what are you trying to get me to buy now? What the fuck is that? Sorry, now I'm just I'm just browsing through games. I have no idea, there's a cat. I have no idea. Right, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Where's Stray gone? Stray, where have you gone? Where have you gone, Stray? Hiding underneath Star Wars, of course you are. That would make sense alphabetically. We're almost there. It's almost started. Hopefully. This game uses an autosave feature. Do not turn off your system when the autosave icon is displayed. Stray is best experience with a gamepad. Well, tough. Whoa, that's a bit loud. Friggin' deafened me. Jesus Christ. It was that one. There we go. And then I can put the actual thing on. There we go. You love my live streams. I think the best thing about my live streams is just how professional they are. Really. I mean, you could be forgiven for thinking that I do this for a living, which I don't. Right, so can anybody remember what the hell was going on? Because I can't. I also can't remember much about the controls. I have like an inventory. That's zoom me in. Do I have an inventory? Tab. That's my inventory. Okay. I literally can't remember anything. With other memories. Okay. I have like a mission log thing, like a journal or something. Because I can't remember what I need to do. I know that I needed to. Oh, I can translate a thing. Robot news headlines. Zergs are officially no longer under control. They now eat metal. Oh dear. That's terrible. So. Great. Yeah. I remember that we needed to go and get a thing. Yes. Yes, a thing. Whatchamacallit? A thing that repels the Zergs, didn't we? That is Dad made, I think. I can't remember where. But we can translate this. Time will tell. Okay. Time will tell. Okay. Yeah. And then we needed to go and do something, didn't we? I remember that. Which is why we need the thing. So that we can do something. Yes. I think I've got the gist of this game. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna eat another mini egg. Seriously, did I not have like a quest log or something? I can't even think like what. What's the safe password? I remember that. That's all the sheep music that I'm collecting. That's an energy drink. That's the poncho that I can't wear. I think I'm going to have to give that to a cold robot, but I wanted to wear it myself. Broken tracker. Oh, did that have something to do with something? I can't remember. That might have done. Maybe. Maybe. Tracker is meant to find a specific robot given the right coordinates. Fortunately, it's broken. We should find a way to repair it. Oh, they just tripped over me. Oh, that was so cute. You just tripped over me because I'm a putty. Okay, is that what I'm doing then? I really can't remember. Should we just... Actually, hang on. Can I not ask B12? Just randomly, but I can't remember what key it is. I'm sure that I have a way to just, like, ask B12. Just, like... Be like, you know... B12, help. We need to get that tracker repaired. There we go. Let's show it to some folks in the slums. Maybe they can point us in the right direction. There we go. Now I know what I'm doing. Okay, it's alright. Who do we think would know about a broken tracker? Would you know about a broken tracker? Look at all of the great stuff that falls into our trash. So many treasures. We should go visit the barman. There's something for everyone over there. Yeah, I know. I've already been to see him. Okay, what happens if I show you a broken tracker? Tracker looks pretty bad shape. Maybe the bartender. I couldn't read that word there. My brain just short-circuited. Knows how to fix it. Okay, bartender, which means the bar. There was a bar, wasn't there? It had bar written above it. I remember that. I remember that being a thing. Does that say bar? That might say bar. It says bar. It says bar. Is this a bar? This must be a bar. Which means you must be a bartender. Hey, not much gets past me, you know. Hi. Yeah, can I show you the broken tracker, please? What a beautiful object and rare too. I know a guy who fixes stuff like this. He's very talented. Just a little, well, you'll see. His name's Elliot. His office is just left of here near Grandma's shop. There are signs all over his door. Okay. Oh, it's a thing. Employee of the month. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I need to find a door with things on it. I need to find Grandma's shop. Can anybody remember where Grandma's shop was? She knitted me the poncho that I can't wear. Hi, that's Grandma. Right, so that's Grandma's shop. I'm going to stand in front of him so he trips over me. He's so cute. Okay. So it must be around here somewhere then. Ah, is it this one? Elliot programming, that sounds about right. Knock on the door and wait for us to open. Okay. Oh, is scratching the same as knocking? Possibly. Hi! I'm a putty, so I'm gonna come and live with you now because I'm a putty. That's what I've decided I want to do. Hi! Hi, can I talk to you? I have to wait for you to sit down. Hi! We're here for Elliot, he's just over there. Okay. Over where? I don't know, but I'm going to take his sheet music, because that seems like the best way to make a good impression, is to just make stuff for him. We were programmed to be slaves, but since that many days, we have a soul. Hope one day the outsiders will find the exit of this hell. Momo. Ooh. Do you think the humans are actually still alive on the surface? We've got this whole thing of like, oh, the humans are dead. Maybe they just died in this city. Maybe on the surface there's still humans. I'm gonna jump up there. There we go. This seems like a place you want to be as a putty. Up nice and high. And you can survey your domain. Knock everything off. Knock all the bottles off. There we go. Knock them all off. Knock them off. Knock them all off. There we go. Yeah, okay. Jump here. Yeah. Oh, this is my kind of place, this is, I would live here. This is so cool. Right, this kind of thing. Right, okay, so remember. Tree is a scientific marvel. It's remarkable that human ingenuity found a way to create plants that thrive without sunlight. Organic life requires trees to purify the city's air. I'm sure the trees are going to become significant because there's like so much emphasis put on the trees and the plants and things. Like, did they end up killing everybody or something like that? Robots don't need it, but they take care of them anyway. It's what the humans would have wanted. But, do the Zergs need oxygen? Because if they need oxygen, then really, they could kill all of the trees and get rid of the Zergs. See? Just saying. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna scratch his curtains. Scratch his curtains. There we go. And then I've given myself a back door out here. Okay. Hello, Mr. Person. Can I help you? Oh, you've got a cool face. You've got a different face to everybody else. Yeah, let's show him the thing. Oh wow, that's great. Tracker, I recognise this model. It's a Tahima BR2000. You can track anyone with this little gadget. I know how to repair it, but when I'm trembling like this, I can't use my keyboard. I don't know if I'm sick or something, but I definitely don't feel right. I can't work when I'm shivering like this. I think I need a blanket to be able to fix your tracker. Would you like my poncho? I mean, I wanted to wear my poncho myself. But, you know, if you need my poncho because you're cold. Where's my poncho? There's my poncho. There you go. Where did you find this? It's amazing. Let me try it on. Look, no tremors, I'm able to work again. Yay! Oh, that is a gorgeous poncho. It's so gorgeous. Hey, yeah, I know I've got the fixed tracker, but look how beautiful that poncho is. I wanted that poncho. I wanted that poncho, man. How nice would that poncho have looked on me? It's probably a bit big for me, though. This game's very weird, isn't it? I'm just playing as a cat who just gave a poncho to a cold robot so that he was warm a bit. Oh dear. Okay. I was explaining this game to one of the lads at work because he's one of those people who sort of, he plays video games but he's not really a gamer, you know what I mean? So he only really knows the ones that everybody knows, and he's always asking me what games I'm playing at the minute and stuff like that. And he said, what are you playing? And I said, Stray, and he said, what the hell's that? And I explained it to him. I'm like, well, you play as a cat in the post-apocalypse, all the humans are dead, and the planet's run by robots, but they're all stuck inside a city, and you're trying to help them out the city while you're playing as this cat who's got a little robot friend who translates everything for you so you can understand what everybody's saying. And he just looked at me like I was friggin' crazy. He was like, what are you smoking? He was going, I won't believe that's a real game. Like, it is, it's a real game, I promise. Okay. Where are we going now then? What are we doing? I don't know. Should we ask B12 again? I can't remember what the key was. What was the key to ask B12? Now that we fixed the tracker, let's find Seamus and track down his papa. No time to lose. Okay. Where was Seamus? I can't remember where Seamus was. I don't have memory. I've got about a 5 megabyte memory, I think. Where was Seamus? That's paint guy. It's taken you a long time to clean up all of this paint. And the noises he makes when you walk through the paint. Listen to him! So cute. Where was Seamus? Where was Seamus? I don't know. I can't remember things like that. Welsh friend is here. Hello, Welsh friend. We're up to 4 viewers. Fuck knows how. Amazes me that 4 people on planet Earth want to watch this shit. Where the fuck was Seamus? Can't remember. We'll just wander around till we find him, shall we? Let's go to run. Way, you're not Seamus. That's Paint Guy. Making his funny noises. Oh, is this where Seamus is? Is that Seamus? That's Seamus, isn't it? Hi, Seamus! Yes, I did manage to fix the tracker, my love. Mini eggs, Welsh friend, that's what I'm eating. You did it, you fixed it, well done. Give it here. Oh, we got a ping. Like a ping. Papa really alive, I can't believe it. Let's follow the tracker, maybe we'll find where my papa went. But he's in the house. It'd be funny if he was just hiding behind the sofa or something, wouldn't it? Okay, let's follow Seamus. We're a putty, so we have to like get just in front of him and then stop. Just in front of him and then stop. Yeah, and just be like round his legs. And then we have to suddenly just run off randomly. And then we have to come back. And then just like get all under his legs again. We have to roleplay this properly. We're playing as a putty, we have to, you know, commit to it. There we go, all through his legs. He doesn't trip over me like the other ones do, that's sad. Welsh friend agrees with me on Lawrence of Arabia, that's the one you have to see now, Fred. This must be it, he really left the slums. It's dangerous out there, but I must be sure I need to know. Let's do this! This thing, the weapon to repel them, or do I have it? Maybe I do have it, I can't remember. Okay. I feel like this feels like The Last of Us when you wander into an area with the what's-its. You know, the ones that are blind but can hear really well. I can't remember what they're called. In some ways, those were my favourite sections because they were really cool and creepy and atmospheric and terrifying. At the same time, they were my least favourite sections because they were really cool and creepy and atmospheric and terrifying. I haven't played The Last of Us in ages. I enjoyed The Last of Us. I never played the second one, but I did. I watched what's his face play. Look at all these Zergs eggs. They will eat us. I can't do this. Bloody hell, Seamus! It's your bloody dad we're trying to find. Don't chicken out on me now. I'm not as fast as you. The Zergs will get me for sure. Here, take this badge. My papa will recognise that he will know that you're a friend. I mean, he'll mostly know that I'm a friend because I'm a putty. You know, I'll open the door for you. Okay. Clickers! That's it, Fred. Yeah, I like the clickers. They were really cool. Terrifying, but really cool. Okay. 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 I don't like this. Yeah. Was that not like... he developed some weapon or something that could repel the Zergs? Did he give me the weapon that could repel the Zergs? Or did he not? Or was I meant to go and get it? Was that like an optional side quest? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm just eating some mini eggs, don't mind me. It's my last one. Oh, I've got another packet of them in the cupboard. Which I was going to save for tomorrow, but now I'm thinking I might just go and scoff that lot as well. I want to point out that I've never actually seen Lawrence of Arabia, and I have no idea who the two people are that you're talking about. I just don't really like John Wayne, that's all. Yeah. I mean, I know the name Peter O'Toole. I don't know who he is. An actor, I'm assuming. Ooh. Drama music. That's a high wall. Sorry. It's the kind of expert comments that you get from me. That's a high wall, that is. Commentary, that's the word I was looking for. Fucking hell, man. Oh, there's a putty. There's a real putty. Hello, real putty. Are you coming up here? Should we put cat cam on? Should we put cat cam on the cat game? Which key is cat cam again? I can't remember, and I've lost my bit of paper where I wrote it all down. I think it's F10. Hopefully that's just put cat cam on. Otherwise it might have put something completely different on. I don't know. I don't know. Oh dear. I have to wait for the... There we go. That's cat cam. Whoop-de-doo. What are you doing? Where are you going? No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No, Puds, where you go? But... You just stepped in my tomato sauce. No. Take that. I put cat cam on just for you, and you fucked off. Look at her. Look at her. I love how there's just really dramatic music going on in the background and we're just watching a cat. Boop. Go and hide behind the fire extinguisher. Don't ask me why I've got a fire extinguisher. It's a very long story. Right, okay, right. Head in here then. I'm just reading the chat now. Will we get to hear you sip tea too, Mug? But I don't have any tea at the minute. But you know, I could go and make one, I suppose. Actor and well-known drunk. What? Which one? Peter O'Toole. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm not very good on films and actors and things like that because I just don't watch films. I'm just not into films. I like telly, but I don't like films particularly. There's very few films I actually like. I'm a bit scared about going out here. I'm feeling I'm going to be jumped by 58 million zergs. I don't like it. Yeah. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. It's just, I love how you got the dramatic music, right? And then you've just got the nice little patter of putty paws. It's one of the best sounds in the world, isn't it? The patter of putty paws. One of the best things ever. Remember. Look how huge that wall is. See? B12 and me are on the same wavelength. We both looked at that wall and thought, wow, that's a big wall. I remember it was a symbol of the division between those in the slums and in Midtown. That and the fact they kept throwing their garbage down here. What a horrible thing to do. Maybe that's why they failed. Well, you know, it's people in it. Okay, I wonder if we're going to get up there to Midtown then. I wonder if there's anything exciting up there. This is very, very creepy. Right, this is very creepy for a nice relaxing putty gate. Oh, dead end. Oh, I didn't like the sound of that, me love. Okay, oh, no. Oh, trapped forever now. Can't, oh, God. Alright. Run, keep running, puds. Keep running, my gorgeous darling. Jump, and jump. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my putty died. It's alright, I'll do better next time, I'll do better. I've got 9 lives on the putty. In fact, I think I've got infinite lives, which I think most putties do have, to be honest. I think most putties have infinite lives. And run! Okay. So, around there, and then jump, and then cross the bridge, there we go. And jump, and if I do like a weavy kind of a thing. Oh, I need to jump up there, don't I? Jump up there, there we go. That's there. I hate sections like this. I hate sections like this in any game. Let alone a game where yes, I'm playing as a putty. Come on, he's forcing me to watch multiple putty deaths. That's not fun or nice or kind. Right. Okay. So jump, and then weave, and then up there, and then run, weave. I don't know how I'm getting them off me because the F that I'm pressing is what I would normally press to like meow. But I don't think I'm meow. Oh my god, will you just fucking jump when I tell you to jump, you stupid fucking cat, I swear to god. That's exactly how I talk to my real life cats. Oh dear. You know, it's a good thing they can't understand me because sometimes the things I say to them, particularly first thing in the morning, you know, when they want their breakfast, and I'm just getting out of bed and they're just all round me and meowing and squeaking at me, and I'm just like, oh, will you shut the fuck up? Right. I do love them really. I also kind of hate them a little bit. Right, so right, jump and then jump. There we go. See, that wasn't so hard. Oh dear. And then jump, and then run, and then they're quite cute, aren't they? Also, there's a cat on my computer. You picked the worst flipping moment there, love. I think I'm supposed to be getting down the bottom. supposed to be getting down the bottom. Yeah, there we go. I led them on a little run around there. That was tactical. Very tactical. And then if we jump up here, and then jump. And then are we safe? I think we might be safe. The game auto-saved. That probably means I'm safe. Jump over there. Jump up there. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to jump over there. And then I need to jump over there. And then I think I need to jump back over there. And then back over there. This is a bit like The Last of Us, actually. This is just The Last of Us if you were a cat instead of, you know, an annoying child. Actually, do you know what? I didn't find Ellie that annoying in The Last of Us. I quite liked Ellie, which is weird because normally I despise children in video games. Oh, I've got a little car! Oh my god, I've got a little car! Oh my goodness, this is the best thing! Oops, daisies! You okay, Puds? You alright? You okay? You okay, aren't you? Are you okay? That was a huge fall. Doc should be nearby. We must be close. Oh, am I going to get patched up by a doctor? Oh, I've got a little limp. Oh no. Sorry, read the chat. Oh look, I got a little limp. Oh bless. Oh no. That putty could fall that distance and not get injured. A putty, right? Are you going to give it a lick and then it's going to get all better? Yes. See, a putty could fall from that distance. I've just realised that my cat... Oh, it's alright, the thing's over it. She's lying on top of the computer and I'm just thinking, is she lying on the flipping power button? But it's alright, I've got a coaster over it. So we're okay. Yeah. Yeah. What was I going to say? I can't remember. I don't know. Got no idea. Right, okay, so... Go up here. Go up here because that is the way we can go. That way. That way. That way. That way. Up there. Oh my goodness, I can go out here. Ooh, there's a memory over there. Oh, this is a memory I could have missed. Oh, I didn't know there were going to be memories I could miss. Scientist I used to work for always said he wanted to retire to a little cottage fishing all day long. Of course, that was not a possibility in the city and nobody could have done that for at least 100 years. They're kind of immortal though, aren't they, the robots? When we get to the outside, what if we found ourselves a little cottage with a harmless fishing rod and a lot of books? Oh my goodness, that sounds like the best thing. I think that's what the scientist would have wanted. But first we should go find Doc. Oh yeah, the scientist wasn't a robot. That's right, the scientist was a human. I'd forgotten that. I was just thinking, why would they retire when they don't actually die? Although that one looks a bit dead. Should we go and have a sleep? And just curl up next to this dead robot and have a little nap. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's some creepy flippy music to be playing while my putty's having a nice relaxing nap. Oh, it's a little fishing rod. Oh, I can't imagine there's any fish, like, but you know. Oh. Isn't this game lovely? Weird, like weird as hell, but lovely. It's almost like somebody took a little peek inside my brain and then made a game of it. That's what this game's a bit like. Anyway, wake the putty up. Sorry, putty. Wake you up. Right, okay. So. Oh, there's going to be lots of Zergs, isn't there? Oh, I don't want to fight Zergs. I don't want to run away from them. I don't want to deal with them at all. I want to live in happy land where there aren't any. Oh, there's a ball. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Ooh. Select an item to use. I don't know. I don't know what the thing is. Why don't I have the tracker anymore? Whoa, hang on a minute. Did Seamus keep the tracker? What the hell is the point in that? He sent me after his dad, who we can only find with the tracker, and he's kept the flippin' tracker. What a moron. It's an electric generator, but it seems to require some other part to function. Oh, we need to find parts, do we? To fix the thing. What does it power? Let's follow the cables and see what it actually powers. Jump over here. What do you power? Oh, that's not very pleasant. Oh, that's not very pleasant at all. What's that? Is that a thing I can do something with? Nope. What do you power? You power something in here. Oh, there's a kidnapped Zerg. Hello, little kidnapped Zerg. Hi! Oh, there's 3 of you. Can I jump up here and just torment you? Oh, there's a knife. Oh, that's a bit creepy. Okay. Okay, so it's powering this. But I don't know what this is. So this doesn't help me at all. Okay, so. Here. Would this happen to be like Doc's, you know, because we're trying to find Doc, aren't we? Are we trying to find Doc or are we trying to find somebody? I can't bloody remember. There was somebody and there was somebody else and then there was the one I couldn't pronounce, Zebedee or something. And then I had a laughing fit over the fact I couldn't pronounce it. Well, it was Balthazar, wasn't it? But it was with a Z, so, you know. I will call him Zebedee. Oh, I can't get back out that way. Oh no, I'm trapped. I'm trapped forever. Oh, the stairs. Okay. I managed to miss the stairs. I missed that there were stairs. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's Doc. You're not a Zerg. Who are you? That's my badge you're wearing. How did you find it? Did my son send you? Oh, Seamus, you clever boy. I've been alone here for ages. I came to test my defluxer, but it didn't go as planned. That's why we're trying to find him, to get the weapon off of him, because then we need to find a different one, don't we? That's what it is. Wish I could go back home. I miss my son dearly. Well, go back home then, you tit. You can have a look around the house if you want, but I have no idea how to escape this place. What do you mean escape? There's a friggin' open window upstairs, just like... Alright, go around then, bloody children. Okay. Signal lost, please wait. Just walk across the keyboard, because I'm a putty, and that's what putties do. Void! An essay about nothing. My kind of essay, that. Oh, there's a mannequin with a bucket on its head. Lovely. Apparently that's a memory. You have a memory of a mannequin with a bucket on its head? I've seen humans wear costumes like this. What, buckets? They were small and running around making lots of noise. Now I remember now, they were children. The streets felt much more alive with them. Even with the difficulty they brought, the adults seemed to love them very much. Doc says he misses Seamus. Is that the same thing? I don't know. Maybe. We're at 40% of memories recovered, so I don't think this is a terribly long game. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, okay, so... Ooh. Is that the defluxer? Be careful with that defluxer. At full charge, it can explode zergs like confetti. The baby needs 1.21 gigawatts to work, and the only thing around here with that kind of juice is the generator outside the house. The problem is that it won't start. I think a fuse blew. With all the zergs around, it's too dangerous for me to go out and fix it. I'm not fast enough, but you might just be. If you can reach the generator and replace the fuse, I should be able to get the defluxer recharged. Come on, follow me, I'll show you what to do. Oh, but I don't want to. I'm safe in here. It's nice in here. Can I not just stay in here for a little bit? Oh, he's using a screwdriver to keep his thing up. That's cute. And a knife to keep that one up. That's less cute and a bit more terrifying. Why do their clocks have 16 hours on them? I have so many questions about this place. Put some music on. There we go. Jump on these books. Jump off the books. Knock the books over because I'm a putty. That's what I'm here for. You'd be disappointed if I didn't knock all your books over. Anything else in here that I can roll? Or, you know, examine? Apparently not. Okay, I was meant to be following him. Where's he gone? I assume he's gone upstairs. There he is. Hello, love. Take this fuse, it's brand new. Yay. Turning on the generator will be loud, so expect some soon. Once you fix the generator, it should be able to charge and kickstart the defluxer. You just need to follow this cable, change the fuse, then meet me back here. Best of luck. Okay. Okay. So, oh, what's down there? Oh, that looks like Zerk territory. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. Oh, that was a very cute noise you just made there, buddy. Okay, this is fine, right? This is fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. There's nothing at all scary about any of this. This is all absolutely fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's dandy. Everything's fine. Everything is 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 fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine. Everything is not fine. Everything's really not fine. Everything's about as unfine as it's called. Oh, everything's fine again. Ooh, they exploded to purpleness. Okay, run! Run! I hope I wouldn't explode into purpleness. I don't want to explode into purpleness. I don't seem to explode into purpleness. It mostly seems to be them that explodes into purple. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my... Okay. Run! Maybe I should actually like not go quite as fast because then it might give him more chance to like, you know, explode them. You know? The trouble is once I get round the corner I don't think he can get them anymore. Yeah, I need those ones exploded, please. Thank you. Now you've exploded those ones. I don't think you can reach around here, can you? Oh! Maybe I'm supposed to lead them. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to like lead them. There we go. I can go up here. And then go back in the window. There we go. That's what we're supposed to do. Magic. Okay, I think that was a victory dance there. It's exactly the same as my victory dance, so you know. Amazing, you got the generator back on. Have you seen how powerful the defluxer is? It's definitely our way out of here. Wait a minute, I might be able to mount this defluxer to your drone. Okay. Sounded like a euphemism, right? Maybe only to me. Everything sounds like a euphemism to me, to be honest. You could say, I'm having a sandwich for lunch, and I would think that was a euphemism. got a dirty brain. It worked! The defluxer is now installed on your fancy drone there. It's not meant to run off such a small power source. If you use it too much, it could malfunction. Just remember, it's dangerous. Now let's go back to the village. I'm coming home, son. Okay. How do I use it, though? Like, what do I do with it? Do I have, like, a key for it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Shouldn't I? Hang on a minute. Shouldn't he keep the defluxer? Why have I been given the defluxer? Like, take out all those circs so we can get through. But if you were, why did you not just keep the defluxer? I feel like you would be a lot more, you know, competent with it. Hold left mouse to use the defluxer. Ooh. Wow, it's working great, but as I suspected, it can overheat. Let it cool for a bit. When that happens, I hope it will last until we reach the village. Okay. Okay. Of course, it wouldn't be overheating if you had just kept it, and then you could just have used it, and then it wouldn't be overheating because it wouldn't be running off of my robot. Moron. Although I suppose it had to be actually plugged into the generator, didn't it? So it wouldn't be portable. Switch doesn't work. It looks like the electricity has been cut. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to do something? There must be a way to open that door. Oh, do I have to figure it out for myself, do I? Because apparently the scientist can't figure it out. I have to figure it out. The putty has to figure it out because the scientist can't. Well, I'm clearly meant to roll the barrels. I just don't know where I'm supposed to roll them to. I think if I roll this one out of the way, then I can roll this one. And maybe I can get up there. Is that what I'm doing? Am I getting up there? Maybe. I don't know why I would be getting up there. But maybe. Get up there. I don't think I can get up there. Where am I supposed to be getting? Where am I supposed to be going? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I'm meant to be getting up there. That's where I'm meant to be getting. Obviously. Jesus. Whoa. Whoa. Jump. Jump. Meow. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. 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 This looks a little bit scary. Okay, jump down here. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. Nothing's gonna go up and terrify us, I'm sure. Nothing scary's gonna happen. Nothing scary's gonna happen. Nothing scary's gonna happen. Nothing scary is gonna happen. Nothing scary is gonna happen. The music is making me feel like something scary is about to happen. Something scary about to happen. No, it's fine. Nothing scary is gonna happen. Something scary's happening. Something scary's happening. Okay, okay, okay. Sploot them. They splooted. Some more over there. We sploot them too. Sploot. And sploot. Sploot. Okay. They all splooted. Okay. Okay. So, figure out how to open the door from the other side. I think that's what we're doing, because this is the other side of the door, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know. Oh no, are we following the Hooja? I think we're following the Hooja. I think that's what we're doing. Ah, is that the other side of the door? That's probably the other side of the door. Wow! Oh. How did the door magically open? I don't understand. What's going on? Sploot, 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 sploot. The thing's overheated. Oh dear. 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 Oh, I died. I mean, I think we did quite well. they splooted sounds like a euphemism. It does, doesn't it? I like the word sploot. I don't know if it's a real word. Somebody Google it, see if sploot's a real word. Welsh friend, Google sploot for me. I need to know if it's a real word. Sploot. Splooch. Oh, sploot. Did we get it? 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 I think we got it. Did we get it? I think we got it. I think, yeah, it's splooted. Right. Right, okay, we'll be better this time. We'll be better this time. We'll be better this time. Better this time. Okay, but I don't know how it's just automatically opening when I'm getting close to it. That seems weird, unless it's an automatic door from this side, I suppose. That could be a possibility. Right, sploot, sploot, sploot. And then don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat. Sploot. Don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat. Sploot, 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 sploot. Don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat, don't let it overheat. Sploot, 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 sploot. Oh dear, oh dear. Sploot, oh. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Sploot them, sploot them, sploot them. Sploot! Sploot! All of them? I think that's all of them. That was a close one. Let's go back home. Sploot is slang for the pose an animal, especially dogs, cats, and other four-legged pets make when it lies on its stomach with its hind legs stretched out, back and flat. Oh. Yeah, it is actually, isn't it? That's not how I use it, though. I use it to mean splat. Sploot. Oh, you can hear them on the other side of the door. Oh, listen to them. Oh, they sound so cute. And also terrifying. Yeah. So. Is it an official word though, or is that like Urban Dictionary stuff? Like if it came up on Countdown, would Dictionary Corner accept it? That's sort of what I'm asking really. If you said sploot on Countdown, would what's her name? Susie Dent? Susie Dent? Is that her name? Would she be like, yep, that's a word? I don't watch Countdown, but I do watch 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown. I don't know if that's still on, is it? I mostly watch clips of it on YouTube. Whatever friggin' genius decided, let's take 8 out of 10 cats and Countdown and just combine them into one show. Well, that person was a genius. Thanks for saving Doc Little Friend. It's great to see that Seamus is no longer alone. 8 out of 10 Cats Countdown is really funny. It is. It's friggin' hilarious. Now that we know that we can fight back against the Zerks. Momo has been waiting for you by the sewers. Yay! Remember when Lee Mack got his 9-letter word, Steadings? Oh yeah. Doc and Seamus look happy. I think we did a good thing. Yay! Yeah, he got 2 9-letter words actually, didn't he? I'm sure he got another one as well, but I can't remember what it was. But I remember when he got Steadings. That's a clip I've seen about 78 billion times. What am I doing? I don't know. I came down here for reasons that I don't understand. I also like the one, my other favourite clip is where Catherine Ryan thinks that she's got the, you know, the numbers. The maths bit, as I call it. She thinks she's done it and she's so cocky and smug, and then as she's doing it, Rachel Riley's like, and she gets the wrong number at the end. always cracks me up. The way her face just falls. Oh, God. I quite like Catherine Ryan, you know. A lot of people don't like her. I think she's annoying. I quite like her. Ooh, there's a thing down here. Ooh. Has there always been a thing down here? Ooh. Oh, the music very abruptly stopped. Oh. Is that a door closing? Oh, have I come to the sewers? Oh, that wasn't actually what I wanted to do. I wanted to, like, wander around a bit first. But I think I'm locked into this now. I now have to continue with the story. But I feel like I haven't found everything in the other area. I'm sure we'll come back, though. I'm sure we'll come back. Hi! Rainbow face, as I call you. Ooh, oh god, this is very slummy, isn't it? I've read gas meters in places like this. Back when I was a meter reader. I've been in places like this. God, there was a place, because I was a meter reader in Aberdeen. And there was a housing estate type place. I can't for the life of me think what it was called. But it was like, it was fucking horrible. It was like some sort of flipping, I don't know. It was like something, I don't know. It was like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it, but it was like, you kind of went, it was like, I don't know how to describe it. It was like, it was all walled in by like, so like you had, oh, for fuck's sake, it was like a circle or like an octagon or something like that. And then I'm doing lots of hand gestures here, which I'm sure is very helpful to you. And then like you would go into it like through an arch, and then you were like in the middle of it, so you couldn't get into the houses from the outside, right? It was just like all, you know, you had to like go into the middle where there was like a big courtyardy type thing. Right, and then you had all the doors to the flats up like stairs and things like that. And it was really awful. Let's just say that. It was just really just, I don't know, you felt like you were in some sort of like, I don't know, it was really awful. Let's just say that much. But it was like, yeah, it was like some sort of weird dystopian kind of, I don't know. It was like, yeah, I don't know. Dear. What are we talking about? Oh, we're still talking about 8 out of 10 cats. What is 8 out of 10 cats? So 8 out of 10 cats was a panel. They don't actually do 8 out of 10 cats anymore, do they? Like, just on its own? I never watched 8 out of 10 cats. Was the thing. I don't really know what it was. I know that it was a panel show, and that's about it. But then, they did 8 out of 10 cats does Countdown. Right? Because Countdown is like a, I don't know, how would you describe Countdown? I was going to say game show, but it's like, that makes it sound not like what it actually is. Basically, they took two sort of panel show type things, one that's quite serious and one that's a comedy show, and they combined them together and made a work of absolute genius. And if you just put 8 out of 10 cats does Countdown into YouTube, you will find clips and you will laugh your head off. Yeah. Yeah. As a woman, I think some people find her too direct. Well, Catherine Ryan, yeah, maybe. Actually, a lot of the female comedians get a lot of flack. And I do sometimes think it's just because they're women. Especially people like Sarah Pascoe. I mean, I think Sarah Pascoe's basically a female Jimmy Carr, isn't she? But she talks about sex a lot and makes a lot of, like, lewd jokes. And sometimes I think people take offence at them when they wouldn't if it was coming from a man. Who else gets a lot of flack who I quite like? Carrie-Anne Lloyd. She's another one who seems to get a lot of flack, but I love her. Ashley B, she's another one. Gets a lot of flack. I like her as well. I don't get me wrong, a lot of the male comedians get a lot of flack as well. Michael McIntyre, he gets loads of flack and people go, oh, he's not funny. I think he's freaking hilarious. I love Michael McIntyre. Momo's waving at me and I'm just sat here talking about comedians. What am I doing? I'm naming female comedians. Weirdly, Sarah Millican doesn't get much flack. I like Sarah Millican, but she doesn't seem to get a lot of flack. I'm sure I'm missing one. There's one. It's right at the forefront of my brain, and I can't think who she is. I don't know. I've gone blank completely. It's going to bother me now, though. Is it Holly Walsh I'm thinking of, maybe? I do like Holly Walsh, but I don't think it was her I was thinking of. Joe Brand gets a lot of flack. I like Joe Brand. I don't think there's any other comedians who I don't like, actually. To be fair, I sort of like all of them. I think they've got a nice community, haven't they? I feel like the British comedians have a lovely community around them. And I was reading an interview with someone, it might have been Catherine Ryan, who was talking about the sort of community that British comedians have, and it's very supportive. They don't compete with each other. She was saying, like, it's not competitive at all. It's very supportive and sort of healthy, and like it's not toxic or anything. They're not trying to, like, you know, get one up on each other. They sort of help each other out quite a lot, and they're all quite close and tight knit. It sounded really nice. Anyway, should we go and talk to Momo? I mean, I'd quite happily just sit here and talk about 8 out of 10 cats does countdown for a bit longer. Yeah. Go and have an explore over here. I just love the way that he's really enthusiastically waving to us, and we're just like, yeah, I'm just going to wander off here, actually, because that's the perfect representation of cats, really. Doing everything you can to try and get their attention, and they're just like, nah, I'm just going to wander off here, actually. Something more interesting over here for me to look at. Oh, dear. I'll tell you what I'm watching at the minute. The original Bake Off. That's what I'm watching. I bought it on Amazon Prime for £35. You can get all the first 5 seasons of Bake Off before it moved to Channel 4. It's really nice. It was better when it was on BBC. Do you know what? I still liked it when it moved to Channel 4. Wait, I didn't watch it for the longest time because I was like, no, it won't be right without Mel, Sue and Mary. That's just not a thing. I won't be able to watch it. And then I eventually caved and started watching it because I do like Sandy Toksvig. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it for Sandy Toksvig. And I was like, oh, it's still actually really good. But then after Sandy left, and I don't think it was because Sandy left, I think it just coincided with her leaving. I think it just went a bit shit. I don't think it's as entertaining as what it used to be. But the original episodes of Bake Off, oh my god, that's what I'm watching at the minute. Yeah. And what's even better is that I can't remember who won. So I think, did Joe win? Because I'm watching so I'm not watching season 1 because season 1 was only 5 episodes long and it was a bit shit, and it was sort of like a pilot season, and it was really crap. I wouldn't recommend watching it at all. So start from season 2. Which is what I call, like, the official first season. It's like the first season of Cagney and Lacey, where Cagney wasn't played by, what's her name? They had a different actress playing Cagney, and it was only a few episodes long, and it was a bit kind of a... And you sort of, like, don't count that, pretend that didn't happen, that wasn't actually Cagney and Lacey, that was a practice Cagney and Lacey. And Cagney and Lacey really started from season 2. That's what Bake Off's like. Yeah, but that from season 2. But what's brilliant is how many of them I can remember. I mean, it's over 10 years ago, you know, that aired. It aired in 2010. Or 2011, I think season 2 aired. And I can still remember most of the contestants. So did Joe win? I can't remember. I love Joe. I'm sure she got to the final at least, but I have a feeling that Holly won. But Joe is so adorable. And unless you watched it and can remember, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. But I thought Jo is just so adorable, and she's so hard on herself, and you just want to jump into the telly and give her a big cuddle. But she's really, really good. But I think it was Holly that might have won. I can't remember. I'm sure Jo got to the final though. And then there was Marianne. I love Marianne. And I still remember to this day, so there's a bit with Marianne where she's making macaroon. I think it's macaroons she's making. Yeah, it's macaroons. And it's all going a little bit wrong and she's running out of time. And there's a bit where she goes, I've sort of gone past panic and I've entered that calm state where I can see the train is coming and I'm just going to let it hit me. And I have always remembered that. And whenever, you know, I'm sort of in a situation where everything's going a little bit wrong and it's just kind of like, sometimes you just have to roll with the disaster. I always just remember her saying that, just going, I can see the train coming and I'm just going to let it hit me. Cagney and Lacey, the 80s US TV series. Yes, Fred, that's the one I'm talking about. I freaking love a bit of Cagney and Lacey. It's very hard to get hold of, though. You can't get it on DVD, and it's not on any of the streaming platforms. I had to buy them all on iTunes. So I've got them on iTunes. Yes. Welsh Fred has never watched Bake Off! That's worse than the fact you've never seen Frozen. You've never watched Bake Off. I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. You've never watched Bake Off's brilliant. It's such a quotable show. There's one bit where one of the other ones is they're also making macaroons, her macaroons are like a complete disaster and are just going completely wrong. And there's one bit where she turns to the camera and she just goes, "The French have got a lot to answer for." Always makes me laugh. And there's a drinking game that people play when they're watching Bake Off, where you drink every time you hear something that could be a sexual innuendo. And there are a lot. So when I was watching it last night, and just a few of my favourites were, he's never going to get those balls to rise. And another one, which I don't think it is a sexual innuendo, but it sort of sounds like it should be, where it was just, I'm not a confident slasher. Bake Off's the best show, though. Fred hasn't watched Bake Off either. Well, I can kind of forgive that, Fred. You're not British. You've heard of soggy bottoms? Yes, there's a lot of soggy bottoms. Yes. Yes, have you got a soggy bottom? And there's one where she did have a soggy bottom. I think it was on a quiche. She had a soggy bottom. And they were saying, oh yes, that's a soggy bottom. And then Paul made it even worse because he just went, that is a very wet bottom. It's the best show, though. It's just so heartwarming and just lovely. And just cuddly, and everybody on it is so nice, and they're all so lovely to each other, and there's lots of hugs, and it's just so nice and just lovely, and just, you know. Anyway, shall we actually go and put Momo out of his misery and, you know, go and do whatever it is we're supposed to be doing? We'll just have another little look around, just in case, you know. Oh, they've got little signs with robots holding each other's hands. Oh, that's cute. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but it's cute. Hello, Momo. Jump on the boat when you're ready. Let's get out of here. No, I don't think I shall, actually. I'm a putty. I'm just going to sit here and stare at you. Sit here and stare at you. You should blink at me. That's what you're supposed to do with cats, isn't it? When they make eye contact with you, you're supposed to slow blink at them, and if they slow blink back, it means they trust you. It's called a cat kiss. If they slow blink at you. Scorpio does it all the time. Star, literally never. Not once has she done it. Not once. Scorpio will do it. When he's looking at you, if you blink at him, slowly he'll blink back. And it's like, oh, that's nice. Star, never. Not once. Not once. I've had her, what, a year and a half? Never once has she done it. Sometimes she looks away if you blink at her. You blink at her and she kind of goes, huh, turns her back on you. The star doesn't love me, but that's alright. Anyway, can't believe you found Doc and got the defluxer. With this, now we can go find... Oh god, it's the name that sent me into a giggling fit last time. Balthazar! Let's go. Can you see? Balthazar, that's the name. That has a Z in front of it for some reason. Like, for no reason at all. Should I just put a Z in front of Magpie? Maybe I should just put a Z in front of Magpie, just for fun and giggles. The sewers. Oh, there's angry graffiti over there. City Technical Network. Oh, there's Zergs up there and a very terrifying ladder. Can you imagine actually climbing a ladder like that? I could not climb a ladder like that. I'd freak out on about the 4th rung. Oh, I can walk around on the boat. Ew. We're being rained on with goop. Rick with a silent P. I only just got that, Welsh friend. That took me a while. I was reading it for a while and not saying anything, thinking, what the fuck is she talking about? And then I got it. Right, hi. I don't see a way to open this gate. Can you take a look from the other side? Oh my god, do I have to do everything? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm a putty. I should be just sleeping all day. Like, what the hell is this? Making me do work? Ew, there's fleshy pods over there. I don't think fleshy pods aren't usually a good thing in video games. There's quite a few video games I've played where there are fleshy pods. And do you know what? It's never been a good thing. It's never been a good thing to see a fleshy pod. Never once have I seen a fleshy pod and gone, ooh, yay, good, Christmas has come. Oh, look at my little putty paws. Aren't putties so cute when they're walking? Look at them. Look at the way they run. They're just so cute. They're just so cute. They always look so eager. Anyway. I'm gonna have to split some Zergs, aren't I? That definitely sounds like a sexual innuendo. Oh, Fred, that's a bit friggin' dark, isn't it? Jesus. Okay, jump down here. I don't like that there are fleshy pods. Or they're wobbling. Or wobbling fleshy pods are even worse. Can I split them? Hey, I can split. Oh dear, that might have actually been a bad thing. Yeah, that might have definitely been a bad thing. I think I'm gonna die now. I think that might be about to happen. Yeah, okay. I should split them from up top, shouldn't I? I shouldn't split them from the same level. I should split them from up top. Should be an up top split. Split it from the top, not from the bottom. Oh dear. Yeah, can I split it from up here? Yay! See, that's clever thinking. Oh dear. B12 exploded. That's alright, because they can't get to me. Too dark? I don't know, it depends on your audience. Maybe? I think it's one of those jokes where if they told it, like... If a comedian told it, It would be one of those jokes where people would kind of go, oh, sort of like, you know, when they're sort of like, I don't know if we're allowed to laugh at this. I think it would be one of those jokes. It always used to be like that. If anybody ever made a joke about the Queen, I would always think that like the audience always seemed to not quite know how to react because are we allowed to laugh at jokes about the Queen? Boop. Boop. I've laughed at worse, says Welsh friend. So have I, to be fair. Hello! Can I jump on there? Yay! Ooh, this is a bit atmospheric, isn't it? Ooh, I like this. This reminds me of a level from Mirror's Edge. You know when something just pops into your brain? There's a level from Mirror's Edge that's a bit like this. It was a fucking killer. I died on it loads of times, I remember. I think it was Mirror's Edge. I kind of think what else it would have been. It's also a bit Portal 2-y, isn't it? Splooted? Sploot is such a versatile word. I feel like you could use it for so many different things. Okay. All this old machinery is broken now. I think we can only open it manually. Okay. What do you mean by manually? I have to get my putty paws in there and, like, you know, lift it up with my strong muscles. Oh no, you're going to use the chains. Okay. Oh, they're going to be things that need splooting. Have to sploot stuff. Oh well, lad. It's alright, I believe in you. I believe in you, Momo. Am I supposed to be getting under there? Quick! Jump below the door, it won't hold for long. No, I don't think I will, actually. I think I'm just gonna stay here and just watch you suffer, because I'm a putty. Okay, I suppose I've got to get under the door then. I can't go with you, but I won't stop looking for a way. Oh, well, that's very reassuring. When you find Zebedee, Balthazar, and Clementine, tell them I was brave. Well, you weren't that brave, love. You held a chain for a little bit and let me go into the danger. I mean, however, I will tell them that you stayed behind and let me... Oh, my God. It looks like I'm walking into the bowels of a beast. Oh, it's moving. It's undulating. I don't like things that undulate. Oh, this is gross. I don't like it. Oh, there's a bike. That's nice. Why is this reminding me of the Reaper in Mass Effect 2? I'm being reminded of a lot of different games while playing Stray. That's what this is reminding me of. I don't really know why. No, not the Reaper. Was it a Reaper? The end mission. You go into a thing. It's not a Reaper, is it? What is it you go into in the end mission? Is it even the end mission I'm thinking about? It's been that bloody long since I've played Mass Effect 2. Trouble is, I can't be bothered to play Mass Effect 1. And I don't like to go into Mass Effect 2 without a Mass Effect 1 playthrough. But I'm sort of halfway through a Mass Effect 1 playthrough at the minute. But I don't know, I just can't be bothered with it. I have such little patience for video games these days. And I think the amount of time that I used to put into video games. Like, I played Mass Effect so many times, just over and over and over again, because I wanted to play, like, every class and try every, choice and everything. And now, like, I can't even be bothered to get through one playthrough. I sit down to play it and I'm like, oh, for God's sake, can we not just get to the end? It's like I've just got, and it's not just Mass Effect. I seem to be doing it with all sorts of things these days. I've just got no patience for it. That's sad, isn't it? I feel like I wish I did have patience for it. Because I used to. It's not like I really do anything else with my time instead. I just like, you know, watch videos on YouTube and stuff like that. And I'm like, it would be much better use of my time to be playing Mass Effect. I don't know. Anyway, we'll go down here. Oh no. Oh, there's fleshy things. I'm gonna destroy the fleshy things. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was a terrible decision. That was a terrible decision, Fred. What did you let me do that for? Can they not get upstairs? Oh, they can't get upstairs. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, you're like a Dalek. You can't get upstairs. Do you remember that episode of Doctor Who where the Daleks could go upstairs? Oh, that was the most terrifying thing. Because what was the thing, wasn't it, that Daleks couldn't go upstairs, and then there was that episode where they could go upstairs. Whew. Oh, talk about a flipping game changer. Oops. It overloads, like, actually before I think it should overload. You're burnt out on the games you've played frequently. Well, that is part of it, but I'm finding that, like, even other games, like, I was determined to play through Horizon Zero Dawn. But I just can't be bothered. Like, it's like I get to a point where it requires even a little bit of effort, and I'm just like, oh, I can't be bothered. I never used to be like this. I don't know what's happened to us. But, weirdly, I have more patience for things like housework. Isn't that weird? Like, I used to never be able, I could never be bothered to do the housework, and now the housework is always done. Like, how is it that I can be bothered to do the housework, but I can't be bothered to play a video game? Like, I don't understand. I might be becoming a boring adult. Is that what's happening? I hope not. Oh, work is planning my 30th. Because I'm 30 in November. And now that they've found out that because you know how I went out with them on that Saturday night? Well, that was like that was for 3 of them had their birthday in March. So that's what it was for. It was for like all of their birthdays. And then they were like, we should do this like every time somebody has a birthday, right? And then I was just like, well, I am 30 this year. And of course they jumped on it. They were like, oh my God, you're 30. We have to do something for your 30th. So they were kind of figuring what to do, right? And we got talking about something in a different conversation. We weren't even talking about my 30th. We were talking about... Oh, we were talking about soft play. One of them was taking our kids to this soft play thing over the Easter holidays. And I was like, do you know what? Soft play is the only thing I miss from being a child. Because I think being a child was horrible. I didn't enjoy childhood at all. But soft play was about the only thing that I missed from being a kid. Right? And I was like, there should be adult soft play. Right? Adults should be able to go to soft play. And she was like, well, there are some soft play things that do like adult only sessions where you can have like your birthday party, but it's like, and they serve drinks and stuff like that, and it's all very adult, but it's soft play. Right? But the one she was talking about was down in London. Apparently it's quite famous. It's a one down in London. But I googled it, and there's a one in Newcastle that does it, and you can have an adult soft play party, this massive soft play area that they've got. And it's mostly for kids, but they do adult parties. And I was like, so, who fancies adult soft play for my 30th? Well, they fucking jumped on the idea, didn't they? Whether it'll actually happen or not, I don't know. But I quite like the idea. Having a soft play party for my 30th. Apparently there's another one where it's like crazy golf. But they do adult parties where, like, there's a bar and everybody gets drunk and plays crazy golf. I quite like that idea. I thought that sounded quite fun as well. Yeah, so anyway. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I think we've scared off everybody other than Fred and Welsh Friend. I think This is the kind of live stream where I'm just like, you know, I clearly don't give a shit, and I'm going off on so many tangents talking about so much random shit that only like the real, true, hardcore Magpie viewers can stick it out, and I like that. I like that. It's a good test of character, that's what it is. Ooh, look at them, look at them, look at them. I like how they all kind of morph into one creature. And run! What is soft play? Says Fred. You must have soft play. You must just call it something different. So you know, like they used to always have them at McDonald's. I don't know if McDonald's still have them, but it's like it's like a padded cell but more fun, says Welsh Fred. Yeah, like, you know, so your kids go and it's all like padded stuff and there'll be like climbing frames and things that you can climb up, and then there's usually a big slide that you can go down into a ball pit. That's usually a thing, but it's all padded, so like if you fall off things and stuff, it's fine. And they usually have kids' birthday parties and things like that. So we had there was a one called Pirate Island. I don't know if Pirate Island still exists, but everybody used to have their birthday party at Pirate Island, and that was a big soft play area. And McDonald's always had a soft play area as well. I don't know whether McDonald's still have them. But like leisure centres and things tend to have them. So like, yeah, ball pools and giant slides, and there was always the thing that you could climb up where it had like, there would be one level and you would climb onto it, and then there was the other level across the other side and you would climb onto it, and then things like big nets and things you could climb up and stuff. It was just so much fun, man. And I always liked the big slides that were like enclosed in and would like, there were lots of twists and turns. So you would jump in it and go down, and it was always pitch black. And there was like loads of twists and turns, and then all of a sudden you were just in a ball pool full of other children. Ball pools are the best thing, aren't they? I miss ball pools. I miss ball pools. I miss bouncy castles. They were the best thing. I miss giant slides. Those are the things I miss about being a kid. Play parks. I mean, I still go on swings sometimes. If I'm walking by a park and there's like nobody around, I'll go on a swing because swings are so cool. But like slides, you think, when was the last time I went down a slide? Adults should be able to go down slides. That should be a thing. It should be socially acceptable. There should be adult play parks, and there should be adult soft play. Just like, you know, as a normal thing. You know, and bouncy castles, yeah. And you know the thing that I used to love, this is going to sound very weird, was the sort of... I don't even know how to describe this without it sounding weird, actually. Because everybody's always got their shoes off, so everybody's in their socks. And you would always just end up falling on top of each other, and I used to really enjoy that. Not in a creepy way. I just think I like physical contact. I think I'm just that kind of person. I quite like being touched. Again, not in a creepy way and not by everybody, but, you know, I'm quite tactile, I'm quite touchy-feely, and I you know... And I used to just like the fact that everybody always ended up falling on top of each other. I like that as a child. As an adult, it might be a little bit less fun. Yeah. We used to play a game where we literally just used to pile on top of each other in school. That was the game we played. Yeah. Oh god, I miss soft play so much. Might do that for my 30th. We'll have adult soft play. That would be cool. Anyway. Trampolines! God, I miss trampolines. So much fun you're not allowed to have as an adult. I know you can have different kinds of fun to make up for it, but you know. Oh, my thing exploded. I don't know if I need to pop these. Like, they might just stay where they are if I don't pop them, but it's quite satisfying, isn't it? Pop all the flesh pods. There isn't even anything down here, is there? Ooh! There's dead robots. Up here. Oh! Now you know which game this reminds me of. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. That's a game... That was kind of the first game I ever played, actually. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Ooh, there's a memory! Sewer system, yes, I remember now. Clean water was scarce. The city was supplied by huge machinery that dug deep into the earth. Just like everything else, it was rationed to sustain people during times of drought. Scientists showed me the blueprint of the water tanks. They are huge and could contain a whole building. And oh my god! Do you know what I've just remembered? Which is totally not related to anything that's happening currently on the screen. But when it happened, I thought I'm going to have to mention this in a live stream because they will piss themselves laughing. And it happened week before last because it's been like 2 weeks since I did a live stream, hasn't it? So I haven't been talking to you, so I haven't told you about it. It's just popped into my brain, so I have to tell you. It was like the best magpie moment in my entire life. This is the most magpie I've ever been, right? So, I was getting dressed. It was Wednesday, it was my day off work. And I'd done all the housework, I'd had a very productive morning, I'd jumped in the shower, I'd got out of the shower, I was getting dressed. I was in the middle of getting dressed, and I was putting my socks on. And I had one sock on, and one sock off. And there was a knock at the door. And I was expecting a parcel, and I thought, that'll be my parcel. I got up, and I went to open the door. And I was going down the stairs, because I live in an upstairs flat, so I was going down the stairs to open the door, thinking to myself, God, I'm going to look like a right tit opening the door with only one sock on, aren't I? Thinking, Jesus, you opened the door with only one sock on. What kind of person opens the door with only one sock on? He's going to think you're a right moron opening the door with only one sock on. So I went down. And I'm laughing already. I could never be a comedian because I would just laugh before I finish the joke. So I open the door, I get my parcel, I close the door, I go back upstairs, I put my sock on, and then put my sock on, right? And then I reach to get my hoodie, and it was only then I realised, oh shit, I don't have a top on. I had a bra on, I want to say that. I had a bra on, and I had my jeans on, so it could have been worse. So yeah, I just opened the door to a delivery driver and flashed him my tits, more or less. And I messaged my mates after I'd done it, and they all thought it was hilarious. And then of course these are my workmates, and so then it ended up all around work, and I've not heard the end of it ever since. People keep coming up to me and going, "So Sarah, I hear you like to open the door in just your bra." People saying things like, you know, I've ordered something, I'm going to send it to your house because I know the delivery drivers probably like delivering things to your house. I don't think I was worried about the single sock. Yeah, I know when I was telling the story to them at work, and I was saying, oh yeah, I was thinking, oh my god, I'm looking like such a tit opening the door with only one sock on, and I was like, he probably didn't notice the sock, did he? He probably didn't notice the sock. me good bra, at least. I happen to look quite sexy in that bra, so I'm told. And he got the better half of me. I'm quite good from the waist up. It's from the waist down that things go a bit south. Oh, gosh. But yeah, I've not heard the end of it ever since. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, anyway. What are we doing here? I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, just flashed me tits at a delivery driver, as you do. You know, might have cheered him up a bit. I don't know. Do you know what? When I was a meter reader, you get used to shit like that. Like, you would not believe how many people answer the door without clothes on. I used to have people answer the door in their underwear, in dressing gowns, in pyjamas. I mean, I answered the door in my pyjamas before. I don't think that's a big deal. But I've had people answer the door naked. That's a thing that's genuinely happened. I think my favourite one ever, I can't remember if I've told this story before, but things like that would usually happen if I was working in the city centre. So so like at the start of each week you used to get your work for the week, right? And then you could be sent anywhere within about a 100-mile radius, and this was up in Aberdeenshire where it's very rural and everything's very far apart from each other. So sometimes I would get loads of rural stuff and it would be like little farmhouses dotted around all over the place. Sometimes I'd get it all like in, you know, a little town, and then some of the outlying villages and stuff like that. And sometimes I'd be in the city. And if I was in the city, you know, you could either be like in the suburbs or you could be in the posh bit, blah, 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 blah. When you were in the city centre, I would meet the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Eccentric people in the city centre, right? The most eccentric people, and you would just always have the most bizarre experiences in the city centre. Because it's a funny job. You're like going into people's houses and stuff like that, and you get these little windows onto their lives. And it was so weird because, like, I mean, everybody has a gas meter, more or less. Certainly everybody has an electric meter. So, like, you get to see everybody from every walk of life. So, like, you know, I've read meters in literal crack dens. I'm not even joking. And then I've also read meters in, like, manor houses where there were peacocks on the drive. When I was driving, it was like friggin' Downton Abbey. There was even, you know when you're watching Midsummer Murders and they have like the posh aristocratic manor house, and as you're driving down, there's like peacocks, and then there's always an attractive male gardener who is mowing the lawn topless. I am not joking. This time, I drove down this drive to this manor house where there was peacocks on the drive, and there was an attractive male gardener who was mowing the grass topless. And I thought, am I in the friggin' Twilight Zone here? It was like the absolute stereotype of the English manor house, even though it wasn't in England, but you know. But anyway, getting off the point. But yeah, city centre was always where like the weirdest shit would happen. And there was this one time it was mostly student flats. It was a Saturday, so most of them were not dressed when they were answering the door. So, you know, you kind of get desensitized to it, like you don't even really notice particularly. But there was this one lad, and he opened the door to us in just his boxers, which again, you get used to that. I didn't even bat an eyelid. I said, I'm here to read the gas meter. And he said, oh yeah, come in. And he goes, it's in the bedroom, which it often is, like my gas meter's in the bedroom. And he pointed me into his bedroom, and there were 3 naked girls in his bed, who I then had to climb over to get to the gas meter. They were totally chill as well. They were just like, hi. It was just one of those moments where you're just like, oh yeah, sure, you just got 3 naked girls in your bed. Why not? Do you know what, love? Fair play. If that was how I could spend my Saturday afternoon, I probably would. Oh god, yeah. But honestly, when you're doing any kind of work where you're knocking on people's doors, you just get used to shit like that. You just get used to the most bizarre things. So to be honest, that delivery driver probably didn't even think anything of it, to be honest. He's like, oh yeah, that's just another one who opens our door in the opens the door in a bra. Yeah, towels. I used to have a lot of people open the door in towels, particularly on a Saturday. It's amazing how many people just seem to not get dressed on a Saturday. And underwear, quite happily. The amount of people who are quite happy just to open the door in their bra and knickers, and like not even embarrassed about it, and then they just like let you into their house while they're in their bra and knickers. I mean, not that I minded particularly, you know. I mean, I certainly wouldn't say that I was prudish about stuff like that. I'm quite chill about stuff like that, but it sort of, you know, I do find it kind of hilarious. Right, run, jump! Hi! Gonna come and get me, angels. I want to sploot you. I don't think I can sploot you from here. You're gonna have to come a bit closer. There we go. And I can sploot you. Ah, there was more. There was more. There was more. Oh, there's a putty. Have you been on the windowsill all this time? I didn't even notice. Sploot the flesh pods. Sploot the surf. Sploot. Oh, there's one little baby one left. Most people in the US just offer a tip. What, to the flipping gas reader? What on earth for? Weird about tipping in the US, aren't you? Do you know what? I understand tipping when it's like in a restaurant or something. But the thing that used to baffle me, I used to be on the, when I was still on Reddit, there's a subreddit for, like, tattoos. And the amount of people who would ask how much you should tip a tattoo artist. And I remember thinking, that's fucking insane, because, like, a tattoo artist sets their own prices, right? So they're going to set you the price that their work is worth, right? So why would you give them anything more than that? And I just could not wrap my head around that at all. Like, is that not a bit fucking patronising? It would never even occur to me to tip a tattoo artist unless, you know, they sort of did more than what I was expecting them to. But, like, I mean, surely they're intelligent enough that they can work out what their work is worth, and they don't need you telling them that, you know. I thought that was very weird. Anyway, Sploot can be the euphemism for answering the door next. Sploot works for anything, doesn't it? I think just sploot is such a versatile word. I don't think I can reach the other flesh pods. You would want the tattoo artist to do a good job the next time. Well, yes, which they're going to do because they're a professional and not a twat. I mean, they're going to do a good job because if they don't, people are going to stop coming to them. Like, how? I think if I was a tattoo artist and somebody tried to tip me, I'd find that very weird and sort of just slightly strange. But I think that's the Britishness in me. I think we're just kind of uncomfortable taking money off people. Right, I'm trying to sploot these ones. Oh, that's a lot of things what need a splooting. That's a lot of splootage that needs to be done. Oh. Come on, me little splooties. Come on. Oh, they can come down here. They can come down here. I was not expecting them to be able to come down here. Okay. 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 Tattoo artists are never twats. I've never come across a twatty tattoo artist. I think tattoo artists tend to be lovely. All the tattoo artists I've met, which is probably about 5. So, you know, it's not a great study. But, yeah, I find tattoo artists tend to be quite chill. Tattoo shops tend to be really nice places, actually. Very sort of... it's usually quite a nice environment in a tattoo shop, I always find. Which you wouldn't necessarily think. I think possibly the idea of them can be a bit intimidating, but find in general tattoo shops tend to be lovely places. And run! Run, little putty! Run, little putty! Run, little putty! Come on! Come over here so you can be splooted. Who wouldn't want to be splooted? Sounds like... Oh dear. Sounds very fun, doesn't it, being splooted? I think being splooted sounds quite... yeah. Come on, come a bit closer so I can sploot you. Oh, my thing exploded. You have visions of naked Hell's Angels. Okay. What, in a tattoo shop or just generally? Come on, come on, come on, oh come on! I just want to sploot you. It's not such a terrible thing to want to do, is it? Realize I can't go back up there because they'll just eat me straight away. Oh, there we go, there we go. I get them all. I splooted all of them. Yay! Most Americans don't understand that tipping is mainly a US thing. There's a lot of questions about what the tipping standards are abroad. Yanks are surprised to learn it isn't a thing elsewhere. Yeah, I know. I did get that impression. How much should you tip a naked tattoo artist? To be fair, if my tattoo artist turned up naked, I maybe would tip them. Depending, you know. Depending, you know. I would either ring the police or I'd be quite pleased. You know, it could go either way. Yeah. Again, I suppose it works the same the other way around, though. I imagine when, like, you know, Europeans go to America, because we're just not used to tipping, really. I don't think I've ever tipped in my life. I can't think when I would have been in a situation where I would. Because, like, tipping in restaurants and things, you only do that. You don't just do it generally. You only do that if... Because, like, you assume that the person... You know, that the waiter or waitress waiting on you is being paid for the work that they're doing, right? Which I know in America they mostly make their money off tips, right? But over here you don't assume that. You assume that they're, you know, being paid a living wage. And the only reason you would tip them is if they've gone, like, above and beyond and you want them to have something extra from you personally. Yeah. But I mean, I don't really go to restaurants, to be honest. Not posh ones where you would actually tip. And I mean, mostly you pay by card and you don't get the option to tip. So, you know. I don't think I've... Uber drivers. I have with Uber drivers. Because I know they get paid crap. Because they're not technically employed. They're technically self-employed. But I don't use Ubers and things like that anymore because it's not worth the money. But when I used to... yeah. Waiting staff are on shit wages. Well, I mean, your wages can only be so shit. I mean, minimum wage is what? I don't know what it is now. It must be £11 something because I'm always a pound over minimum wage, and I'm on £12 something now. £12.12, I think I'm on. It's £12 something. I don't mean it's livable. Although, I do think it's maybe only livable because I live in the northeast, where it's cheap to live. I sometimes wonder how people manage down south. Now, I know in London the minimum wage is higher because living cost is higher, but it's not higher by much. And I think when people live a bit further down south, it must be hard to survive on minimum wage. Especially if you've got kids and things, I suppose. And actually, to be fair, I'll say, oh, it's livable, I can live off it easy. There are only 2 towns in the north, well, not in the northeast, but in the immediate area that I can afford to live in. And they're both shitholes. Now I actually think about it. But anyway. Part of why tipping is important in the US. We know many people live off the tips. Yeah, I know, and I've always seen the argument. Now, I don't like to wade in on things like this because I always think when you're commenting on like a different country that you do not live in, you're not best placed. Like, I hate it when people start on about the American health system because I think unless you've lived in it, you can't comment on it, right? But I've seen the argument that people say, well, if they raised their wages so that tipping wasn't necessary, they would have to raise their prices. And I always think, well, yeah. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, if you're going to tip anyway, why not just pay more for the meal and not tip? Like, I don't understand that logic of, like do you not want to actually pay what the stuff's worth? Is that not a thing that you want to do? Surely. Maybe that's just me being weird. Anyway. I think you're just bitter because you're in a job where you can't take tips. I wouldn't take tips. I would find that really weird and uncomfortable. I mean, I remember once. It was not when I was a meter reader, but I was something similar. It was like going round houses, and there was this little old lady that I used to go to quite a lot, and we used to talk, so I kind of knew her a bit. And she was stuck in the house because she had a water infection, I think, and she didn't have any family or anything, and she hadn't been able to get out to do our shopping, so she'd had no bread or milk for like 3 days, right? And I said, oh, for crying out loud, I'll go and get some bread and milk for you, because the shop was just like, down the road in my car. I said, for heaven's sake, I'll go and get you some bread and some milk, and pineapple juice. That was the other thing I got her. I remember it was bread, milk and pineapple juice. I went and got her from Morrison's, and she gave me 20 quid. She gave me a £20 note, right? And I went to Morrison's and got her a bread and a milk and a pineapple juice and brought it back and went to give her the change, and she said, oh no, just keep the change because I'm just so pleased that you went and got it for us. And you have no idea how uncomfortable that made me. I felt so uncomfortable keeping that money. I was like, I don't want it. I mean, she insisted. But I can't even remember what I did with it. But I know I was just like, I just felt really weird having it. I don't know why. I don't know. It's weird. Fred works at a job where he gets free lunches. We get an extra 10% discount on food to go, which is a bit shit. We only get a 10% discount. To be fair, I would take money off the company because they're fucking arseholes. So I would take money off of them. But yeah, we get a 10% discount, and then on like the sandwiches and stuff, if we buy our lunch there, we get a 20% discount. Isn't that shit? Absolute crap, that is. But apparently they used to, before I worked there, they used to have like a staff cafeteria where they actually cooked meals, and it's just like for a quid you could get like a full proper dinner on your break. And then they did away with all of that. But anyway, we should probably carry on with the game, shouldn't we? And my throat's a bit dry. I've been talking too much and not drinking enough. I'll have a little drink. Apparently there are 4 people watching this. Heaven knows why. I think the little tangents we go off on are interesting though, shouldn't we? I think I could have a podcast and just call it the Tangent Podcast, Wouldn't that be good? I say I think I would need more people to, like, bounce off of. So, like, what if the three of us, like, me, Fred and Welsh Friend, just got together and made a podcast, called it the Tangent Podcast, where we just went off on tangents about shit. I think that would be very successful. It wouldn't, but it would be fun. I think I need to go and blow my nose. That happens when I talk too much. I had a cold last week as well, which is one of the reasons why we didn't live stream last week. Also, I just couldn't be asked. I'm in a weird mood at the minute. I feel very odd. I'm just not in YouTube mode, which is why you're just getting disjointed, weird live streams now and then, where we just kind of do random shit. Right, you know what? I'm going to take a break. I think the key for the break screen is F3. Hopefully that's just brought the break screen up. I will be back soonish. I have returned. And I brought me a second bag of mini eggs, which I was going to save for tomorrow, but fuck it. I'm going to eat them now. Alright, what are we talking about? Everything in except Stray, really, that's what we were talking about. Everything except Stray. Why are mini eggs so nice? It's a travesty that they only sell them at Easter. Like I say, we have a lot left over at work. So, you know. And they've only discounted them by 10 pence, so they're not going to sell that quickly. No, 25 pence. They were £1.50, now they're £1.25. That's 25 pence, isn't it? Look at me doing maths. Oh dear. What are mini eggs? I'll show you. Mini eggs. Cadbury mini eggs. They're little eggs. They're all different colours. Yellow ones, purple ones, pink ones. That was a white one I showed you. That's a sort of bluey one. And them. So they got like a hard shell of like sugar, basically. And you bite them. And then chocolate inside. And they only sell them at Easter. And they're just the nicest flipping things. They're just so lovely. Look at them, Fred. Look. Look at the beautiful chocolate that you can't eat because it's on the other side of the ocean. The chocolate is lovely. You're right, Welsh friend. It's just... the chocolate's just so nice. I can't understand why. It's just so lovely. You know what? We have loads of mini eggs left, right, from Easter. We don't have a single cream egg, which means people bought all the cream eggs. Like, mini eggs are 100 times nicer than cream eggs. Just lush, aren't they? I'm just going to sit here and scoff this whole packet before that cat is going to move. Sometimes I think we should do away with the video game part of these live streams, you know. I'll just make a cup of tea and we'll just have a chat. Domino's were selling cookies with a whole cream egg in them. Ooh. Ew. I mean, I don't mind a cream egg. I liked the cream egg chocolate bar that they came out with this year. I think that was new this year. I don't remember seeing that other years, but maybe I'm wrong. Because the chocolate to fondant ratio was better. I think in a cream egg, there's too much fondant and not enough chocolate. Whereas in the cream egg bar, it was more evenly balanced. I ate a lot of those cream egg chocolate bars actually. Fred keeps a bowl of chocolates on his desk. Yeah, you've told me that before, Fred. You know what? I could not do that because it would be gone in half an hour. I would just scoff them. You know what else that we've got loads left of actually? Is the white Oreo eggs. And it's weird to think, because I remember when they first brought out the Oreo Cadbury's chocolate, where they combined Oreo and Cadbury's, right? And it was the nicest thing. And then they brought out the white Oreo chocolate. Now, I like Oreos, I like white chocolate. I prefer white chocolate to milk chocolate. But white chocolate is very, very sweet. Now, I have an incredibly sweet tooth. You know, for something to be too sweet for me, that's saying a lot. But I think that the white chocolate combination with the Oreos is too sweet. But they've stopped doing the milk chocolate with Oreo, as far as I can tell. You can only get the white chocolate with Oreo. And I'm like, that's too much. The milk chocolate with Oreo was flipping divine. Now I've only ever seen the white chocolate with Oreo, which is just too sweet. But they brought out white chocolate Oreo eggs for Easter. And nobody bought them. I'm not surprised, and we've just got shit tons of them left. We don't have any actual Easter eggs left though. Because last year we had Easter eggs left for about 3 weeks after Easter. But it was all the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups one. And they just don't sell. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cups Easter eggs just don't sell. It's those ones and the Kit Kat ones that never sell. But they must have learned from last year and not ordered as many because we don't have any left this year. But a different branch of the shop I work for, I almost said it then. I've always been very careful not to say where I work. I don't know why. I just feel like I shouldn't. I mean, I don't think I'm popular enough on YouTube for it to matter if anybody found out exactly which supermarket I worked for. But, I don't know. Yeah, a different branch where I do my shopping, because I live in a different town to the town I work in. See what I mean? They've got Easter eggs left, and it's all Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Because they just don't sell. If you get lots of leftovers, do you get freebies? No. No, if they get reduced, but we have to still pay for them. Otherwise it's theft. And you get fired for that. It's about the only thing that will get you fired, actually, is stealing. That's about the only thing I've ever known anybody get fired for. There was a massive clampdown recently and quite a few people got fired. Because it just like... after they did the stock take, I think in September they did the stock take, October, something like that. And it came up so short. And it just turned out loads of people have been nicking stuff. Because it is very easy to steal stuff when you're a shop worker. Not that I ever have, but of course you know where all the cameras are. And I mean, you can just go and take stuff off a shelf and nobody even bats an eyelid because, you know, especially on my department where you work in the home shopping department where you're doing like home deliveries and stuff. Because some like you've got your pickers, which is me, who go around with the trolley picking stuff. But if there's stuff not on the shelf, you can either substitute it or you can nil pick it. Now, if you nil pick it, it drops onto a different list, and somebody is doing the nil picks has to like go and try and find that item, right? Because if it's not on the shelf, it might be in the back, is the thing. So you have to go and have a look in the back. Trying to find stuff in the back is a fucking nightmare, so even if it's there's a good chance you won't find it. But sometimes between the picker picking with the trolley and whoever is doing the nil picks getting the nil pick list, it's gone on the shelf. You know what I mean? So like, because the shelves are being stocked all the time. So sometimes you'll nil pick something and then like you'll move on a bit and then you'll look round 20 seconds later and somebody has just put the thing that you've just nil picked on the shelf. But you can't go back at that point. It has to be the person who's nil picked it who has to come and find it. So when you're doing nil picks, the first thing you do is go to the shelf to see if it's on the shelf before you go and look in the warehouse. Also, sometimes people will nil pick stuff if they can't reach it. Like I've done stuff like that before. If it's on a top shelf and I just can't reach it, I think I'll just nil pick it and hopefully whoever's doing the nil picks is taller than me, you know. But anyway, why was I telling you this? There was a reason. Literally not a clue. Completely gone out of my brain. Oh yes, people stealing stuff. So if you're on the home shopping department and you're go out, because I mean I'm often on nil picks, you know. So quite often, so long as you've got a hand scanner in your hand, you just take something off a shelf and then go into the back with it. Nobody thinks anything of it, you know. And you're just like wandering through the warehouse. You can just take stuff from the warehouse and stuff like that. Nobody thinks anything of it. So like so many people were nicking stuff that they did a massive crackdown and about 5 or 6 people got fired. It would be people who you would never think either. And yeah, there's some of them you were thinking, really? I would never have thought that person was nicking stuff. But yeah. They'll throw things away rather than give them to the staff, yes. Yes. The only exception is sometimes because all of the supermarkets get supplied from the same place, so like own brand stuff. Obviously you get your branded stuff, like your Cadbury's and whatever. Let's just take chocolate as an example. You know, your Cadbury's and your Mars and your What other types of chocolate are there? Nestle. That's it, really, isn't it? Cadbury's, Mars, and Nestle. That's about it. They all come in, but then you have your own brand chocolate, the supermarket own brand chocolate. Wait, pretty much the supermarkets get supplied from the same place. They just put different packaging on it. So like Sainsbury's, Morrison's, Asda, Tesco, Co-op. You know, if you buy own brand chocolate from any of those places, it's going to be more or less the same chocolate, most likely. The exceptions are like Lidl and Aldi. But like, yeah. So yeah, it's going to be the same. It's just in a different wrapper. So they come from the same place, which means sometimes they get mixed up. So sometimes we'll just get a load of like, we once got a load of Tesco eggs, right? I do not work for Tesco. We got a load of Tesco eggs delivered. Now you can't sell them because they're Tesco eggs, you know, the barcode doesn't exist on our system. So we can't sell them. You can't really send them back either. That's not really a thing you can do. So they give them to the staff for free because there's nothing else they can do with them. They also sometimes, if stuff goes out of date, so it can't be sold. I mean, I'm not talking about stuff like chicken, but like, so we once had a load of, it was Pepsi. It was the big 24 packs of Pepsi Max that just got lost in the warehouse. There was a massive pallet of them and just got shoved at the back of the warehouse and just completely forgotten about, and they went out of date. But like, it's Pepsi, you know, it's not going to kill you. So they just put it all in the break room and we just got to take Pepsi. Bananas. There was once a load of bananas that were technically past their sell-by date, but they were still fine. So they were just put in the break room and you could take them. So anything that we physically can't sell, they'll give to the staff. But like Easter eggs and stuff, they reduce them. Right? So if, like, we've still got Christmas chocolate that hasn't sold, which is still reduced. But they will not give it away for free. They'll reduce it, but then you have to pay the reduced price. So, you know. Yeah. This has been a fascinating live stream, isn't it? I'm sure you're finding this so interesting. While we just stare at this cat that's not doing anything, talking about how supermarkets work. Yeah. But I mean, what we do get is like, you get kind of first dibs on reduced stuff. Particularly if so like, for example, because we're so bloody understaffed, because they're that fucking tight with money, they won't hire enough staff to staff the friggin' shop, which just shoots them in the foot in the end, because it means stuff doesn't get put on the shelf fast enough, so stuff goes out of date in the back before it's even got on the shelf, which is stupid. You've got customers whinging that stuff's not on the shelf, and there's a load of bloody stuff in the back, which is like on today's date, you know, and then they have to reduce it all to get rid of it, because there hasn't been enough staff to get it on the shelf, so you know. And that's my little rant. So we once had like an entire pallet of mince, and they just not managed to get it on the shelf because there wasn't enough staff, and it sat there for like a week or whatever until it got to the point where it was on today's date, and they reduced it all to 10 pence a pack, all of these packs of mince, and we got first dibs before it even went out onto the shop floor. It was like, oh, all of this mince is going for 10 pence a pack. If anybody wants any, come and grab it now before we take it out. So you do get like first dibs on reduced stuff. Yeah. But no, you don't get to take stuff for free unless it's like, you know, something that literally can't be sold. We once had a load of out-of-date mince pies as well. Mince pies had gone out of date. Like Christmas mince pies, not mince pies, sweet mince pies. Had all gone out of date, and they just put them in the break room. He's like, well, we can't sell them now. Yeah, makes you feel really valued, you know, as a colleague, that they give you all the out-of-date stuff. Oh, Christ. Anyway, should we get on with this game? I don't really want to, I'm quite happy just talking about shit. What else can I tell you about that's happened in my life recently? Oh dear, not much has happened in my life. I think what has happened in my life, not much really. I've got no dramatic stories to tell you this time. Apart from my flashing me tits at a delivery driver. Apart from that. I'm sure there was something I was going to tell you. Because sometimes things happen and I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to mention that next time I'm on a live stream. Can't think what it would have been. Anyway, yeah, we'll actually crack on with the actual game, shall we? Let's do that. This putty has been very patient. Crack on with the actual game. Oh, we've got more fleshy pods. I don't know if I actually have to destroy the fleshy pods, but I'm kind of scared that they're going to all burst and then there's going to be lots of things that want to kill me. Oh, look at them. They're undulating. I think if I get too close to them, maybe they burst. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, I'm just going to pop them. I'm just going to pop them. That went quite well. That went quite well. Anything else? Anybody else? Oh, that's quite a lot of them. That's quite a lot of them. They all need a screwing. Ooh, that was skills, that was. That was actual skills. I had a torch, didn't I? But I can't remember what the key was for the torch. What was the key for the torch? Anybody? Anyone? Anyone know what the key for the torch was? I was thinking it might be T. I think my torch is on. It's just a bit shit. And split. And split. Splitting's fun. I think you do need some sort of game in the background for the odd occasion you forget which tangent you're going to go on next. Yeah. Do you know what? I might just name this rather than calling it the chill live streams. I'm going to call it the tangent live streams. Way, run, little putty! Run, jump, flee! Oh, they jumped off and fell down. Oh, that's kind of cute. Come on, little ones. Sploot, 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 sploot. Oh, me splooter exploded. That definitely sounds like a sexual innuendo. Me splooter exploded. Way! Oh yeah, they fall through the pipe and die. Oh, that's cute. Probably not for them. They probably don't find it cute. Come on, guys. Come on. Come and get me. Come and get me, little splooties. They look a bit like what the Daleks look like when they don't have their Dalek shell on. You know what they look like when they're naked. They look like naked Daleks. That's what they look like. Sploot. And sploot, 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 sploot. And sploot. And sploot, sploot. And sploot. So much splootage. So much splootage. It's quite relaxing, this, actually. A bit like Power Wash Simulator. It's kind of in the similar sort of vein. Splooty, splooty, sploot. Sploot Simulator. I think sploot can be used in almost any context. Sploot. 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 Yes, I'm splooting naked Daleks. That's what I'm doing. Splooting naked Daleks. Oh dear. Whoop. So, you know the oh, that's a lot of splootage that needs to. I was about to go off on a tangent there, and I damn this game making me play it when I'm trying to go off on tangents. I can't run through the tunnel. I don't know why. Hi. I was trying to go off on a tangent. I ended up having to sploot things. So you hate when that happens. Come on. Can't even remember what I was going to say now. Not a clue. that needs splooting? No? Okay. Is that the music? Or is that sound? I can't tell if that's the music or if that's like an actual... I think it's the music. Because it sounded like it wasn't the music. Yes. What? That's the music, right? It's not like something clanking on the metal. That's like the actual music. I can't quite decide if I like this game's soundtrack or not. I like some of it, and then sometimes I think it's a bit too intense. You know, it'd be a relaxing game about being a putty during the post-apocalypse. Trying to save the robots and sploot things. And sploot! Oh, are those eyeballs? Have we ended up back in Alice Madness Returns? Ah! Oh, I don't like this. I'm not enjoying this at all. Why is there giant eyes looking at me? Okay. Alright, is that door closed? No, it hasn't. I can escape. 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 I can run. I can flee. I can splooch. And then I can run a bit more. And then splooch. Brave putty, aren't I? I feel like if either Scorpio or Star ended up in this situation, they would just have found a sofa to hide behind and not have come out yet. My mate was over the other day, and she brought a little boy with her, who, you know, is about 6, I think he is now? 5, 6, something like that. So, you know, he's quite loud, stomps about a lot. And Scorpio went and hid behind the sofa, and did not come out until 2 hours after they had left. He just wouldn't come out, like they had gone, and he just wouldn't come out. He was like, no, not going out there. In come more. In come more splooties who need a splooting. You're a giant eye, what happens if I try and sploot you? I don't think you're splootable. So do you think these are related to the Zergs then? Do you think it's like a mega Zerg? Because they said that the Zergs were the only organic thing left. These look pretty organic. Can I get in there? I don't really want to get in there. Why is there giant eyeballs? On the one hand it's quite cool, on the other hand it's really not cool. Why not, eh? That's why not! That's why not! That's why not! Oh my god, I got a bit cocky there with my splootage ability. Oh dear. Okay. You used to help run a brownie pack. Were you a brown owl? I used to be in the brownies. I did not enjoy it very much. I think it's just not really my kind of thing. Too much socialising involved. Okay, run, little putty, run with your little putty legs. Yeah, I got a bit cocky with my splootage ability. It does definitely sound like a sexual innuendo, doesn't it? Oh dear. So you know I was telling you about the history podcasts that I listened to a while back? I listened to the History Hit podcasts, right? And they've got loads of different ones. So they've got one that's like ancient history, and they've got one that's like medieval history, and then they've got one that's like the Tudor period. There's one that's American history. There's lots of other ones that I can't remember right this moment. And then they've got, oh fuck, a banana! Run, 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 run. They've got a one that's called Betwixt the Sheets, the history of sex, scandal and society. Right? Which is not all about sex. It's basically where it's what they, yeah, I mean the Kate Lister who does it is a sex historian. And I remember when I heard that, I thought if I had known sex historian was a viable career choice, I might have actually stayed in school, because I think that just sounds amazing. But but it's not all about sex. It's basically anything that's a bit too adult for them to be able to put in a regular podcast. So like, a lot of it is sex, but some of it's like, so there was one that was like the history of dissection. So anything that's a bit gory or like disturbing. So they did one about Sarah Bartman. That one was fascinating. My splutage ran out. Oh no 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 no! You don't want your splutage to run out at a moment like that, do you? No. Yeah, Sarah Bartman was a slave from Africa who was brought to Europe and put in a freak show because she had a slightly unusual body shape. She basically had very wide hips and quite a large arse, and that was kind of it. I mean, I've seen pictures of her. And they did like a body cast of her, which I've seen, and like really she was not that unusual, to be honest, but they put her in a freak show and treated her absolutely appallingly. And they did an episode of that on Betwixt the Sheets because it was just considered a bit too disturbing, I think, to put in a regular podcast. So anything where they might have to put a warning at the beginning. They did like the history of psychiatric drugs and went into quite gruesome detail about sort of the awful things that used to go on in asylums and stuff like that. Anything that's just a bit too disturbing to go in a regular podcast goes in Betwixt the Sheets, right? But a lot of it is about sex. I mean, you know, she is a sex historian. But I find her so fascinating. What did I say her name was? Kate Lister. Because, I mean, she's a sex historian, so she's obviously interested in sex. And, you know, she calls herself a professional pervert, which I quite like. I like to think in many ways I'm a professional pervert, minus the professional. I'm just a pervert. But sometimes she says such interesting things. Like, there was one night where she was saying, I was speaking to a friend of mine who's a sex worker, and I was thinking, of course you've got friends who are sex workers. And then she was casually mentioning how she used to be a life model, and she likes to think that, you know, people have just got pictures of her tits on their wall. Do you know what? I've genuinely thought about being a life model. I think that would be quite cool to be a life model, because you don't have to be like, you know, the stereotypical kind of Hollywood actress sort of figure to be a life model. You know, in fact, they actually quite like to have people who are a bit more, you know, lumpy and bumpy and kind of normal looking, because it gives them it's harder to draw. And you don't necessarily have to get naked either to be a life model. I've genuinely thought about it. I thought it'd be quite interesting to be a life model. I don't mind getting naked. I'm quite cool about stuff like that, you know. I'm definitely not a prude. I'm whatever the opposite of a prude is. Just, I don't know, lust adult maybe. But it was interesting when she was talking about it, because they did an episode, because one of their podcasts is called Not Just the Tudors, where they sort of cover a bit of everything, focusing mainly on the Tudor period, but not exclusively. But they did when Betwixt the Sheets was first starting, they did an episode of Not Just the Tudors where Kate Lister was being interviewed, and it was I think it was about Tudor sex. I think that's what it was about. And one of the things she asked was, what made you become a sex historian, right? And it was so interesting the way she was talking, because she was talking about how, like, she's always been interested in sex, she's always been fascinated by sex. Sex is just something that unites everybody across all cultures and times and everything. And you know, like, sex itself doesn't really change, but the way it's perceived changes, and all that kind of stuff. And listening to it, I was like, I've always been a bit like that. I've always been fascinated by sex. Like, as long as I've known it was a thing that existed, I just wanted to know everything about it. Not necessarily in a sort of lusty kind of way. I just one of the things that just genuinely interests me. And this podcast, I swear to God, it's one of the most interesting things. But they do go into quite graphic detail, which I quite like. But again, not in a creepy way. I recommend The Other Victorians, a serious study of Victorian era pornography. I probably would find that quite interesting, because I do find stuff like that just interesting. Again, not in a creepy way, not in a sort of, let's talk about sex kind of way. I just think it's so interesting. And some of the things they talk about, so like they did one that was about medieval sex, right? And how people quite often think that in times of yore, sex was a bit sort of, normal, boring, and they weren't really doing anything too adventurous. But our perception of what people were doing is coloured by the church, because the church had this idea that, like, you should only be having sex to have children. So any kind of sex that can't produce children is not something you should be doing, including masturbation, which is what sodomy was considered. When we talk about people being convicted of sodomy, sodomy was any kind of sex that couldn't produce a child, including masturbation. Because normally we think of sodomy as being like gay sex, but not necessarily. Like heterosexual couples could have sodomite sex if it's just any kind of sex that couldn't result in a child. Right? And that was the narrative that the church always pushed. And it gives us this idea that people were very sort of, not very sexually liberated. But they had this medieval historian on talking, and she was saying, well, actually the church wouldn't have been pushing that so harshly if people weren't doing it. They wouldn't have been telling them not to do it if they weren't doing it. And we said it's sort of the same as how the doctors tell us to eat our 5 a day and not have too much chocolate. We'll still quite happily have chocolate for breakfast some days. It's what people were being told to do, but it's not what they were actually doing. And actually, really, people were doing pretty much anything other than having sort of, kind of normal sort of sex that could produce children, because of course back then there wasn't contraception, so there was, and childbirth was very dangerous and pregnancy was very dangerous, and if you were just having a bit of fun you really didn't want to risk pregnancy, so people would do anything they could to avoid having that kind of sex. And it was just so interesting. I just find things like that so interesting, and just like, I don't know, I just find it so interesting. And sex workers as well. And there was one that I remember they were talking about brothels and things. I can't remember which one that was about. It wasn't about brothels, but it came up in one of the thing, and I think it was kind of Tudory times, maybe a bit earlier. And they were talking about how, in many ways, being a prostitute was better than being a wife, because you were sort of freer, and brothels were matriarchal societies. Within a patriarchal society, there were these little pockets of matriarchal societies, and they were brothels and nunneries were the two places where women were in control, and women could be with other women and have more control over their own lives, rather than belonging to a man, kind of thing. And being a prostitute was actually maybe oftentimes quite liberating, rather than, I mean, not all the time, I suppose it depends whether you were doing it by choice or not, but yes, and a whole one about society was a lot more tolerant to same-sex couples than what we think it probably was. Like, the church was against it and it was officially illegal and everything, but people were hardly ever convicted of it, and even when they weren't usually punished. And that was because, I mean, this was one particular period. I don't think this is just generally overall history. I can't even remember what it was they were talking about, but I remember them saying this, that they found there's a lot of evidence that society itself has always been quite tolerant to same-sex relationships, even when it's officially illegal and frowned upon. But what they found is that people were hardly ever convicted of it, firstly, and when they were convicted they were very rarely punished, and this was because the church and the lawmakers, whoever they happen to be, wanted their punishments to seem righteous, and if the people, and they didn't want the people to sympathise with anyone who was being like executed, because they wanted the executions to seem righteous and like it was a good thing. So if anybody that they thought that the people would sympathise with, they wouldn't execute. So like when people were convicted of, you know, whatever it was they called it, very rarely were they actually punished, because like society itself didn't really have that much of a problem with it. It was just sort of like the church that did. It's just really interesting. I just find history so interesting, and like the way that we perceive things, and then when they actually like get into it, it's like not what we think. I just think it's so interesting, because then you think about today's society and you think in the future, what are they going to look back, when they look back, what sources are they going to have? It's going to be like, you know, rants on Twitter. That's what they're going to have. And when really, like, stuff that goes on Twitter does not reflect most of our normal everyday lives. And so a lot of, like, when we look back at history, we've got this, like, coloured, filtered view, and most of what we think doesn't actually reflect the lives of, like, the actual people. You know, and we've got sort of, like, what the church was saying was right and what was wrong. But the people themselves didn't necessarily agree with it. Really interesting. Sorry, I'm on tangent. Madness today, aren't I? But I find history very interesting for that reason. And also, of course, because I'm a storyteller and I like world building, and I always like to look at history. Firstly, I like to, because I most of my worlds that I create are like set in the future, like set in our real world, but in the future. And I always like to try and think like, what kind of things will happen in the future? Because often when people create futuristic worlds, they sort of kind of go with just a more advanced version of what we've got now. But what we've got now isn't a more advanced version of what we had 100 years ago. Do you know what I mean? Not really. Like, society has changed quite a lot. I don't really know where I'm going with this. I never do. But yeah, but looking at history is interesting. But one of the things I like about history is like when you get little windows onto a specific person's life, whether it be like, and like not a famous person, because you know there's like famous people who we know quite a lot about. Although wait, not necessarily. But you know we know more about than the average person. But then occasionally you just get a little window onto like an average person's life, and it'll be like a letter, or a newspaper article, or a journal, or prison records or hospital records, and you just get this little window onto this person who was a person who lived, and you get this tiny little window onto them, and that's all you get. Isn't that interesting? I'm starting to think about keeping a journal actually, so that, you know, 500 years in the future historians can read about my life story. I mean, assuming that YouTube survives, which it probably won't. But assuming they'll have my live streams, and they can use this as a historical source. And everybody will know about the time I flashed my tits at a delivery driver. Oh dear. But yes, that's what I like about history, and I always like that. Like when you listen to actual historians talk, the amount of stuff that we're taught in school, which is complete and utter shite, is unbelievable. Because, you know, you think you know a thing about this period of history, and then a historian who has actually studied that period of history comes along and goes, no. They did one about corsets. Fascinating. The whole narrative that corsets were really uncomfortable and used to break ribs and constrained organs and stuff like that, and they were terrible for you, and it was a sign of the patriarchy and men had forced women into corsets. Yeah, complete bullshit. Absolutely not true at all. The whole corsets are awful and constrict your organs and everything like that was a lie created by men. Because they, mostly male doctors, because they wanted women to stop wearing corsets, because they thought that the corsets would affecting fertility rates, because fertility rates were dropping and they didn't know why. And they just sort of thought, oh, maybe it's the corsets. Why it would have been the corsets? I mean, you know, people have been wearing them for hundreds of years. But they just thought, oh, it's the corsets. So they wanted women to stop wearing corsets. So they made up all of this bullshit that corsets are terrible and uncomfortable and you can't breathe in them and all of this kind of stuff. And they got away with it because it was just this idea that, oh, women are stupid and of course they're going to wear something that's, you know, damaging their health. And they had this historian on, who was a fashion historian who had, you know, studied corsets and everything like that. And she said, yeah, the reality is that women are not that stupid. They would not have spent hundreds of years wearing something that they couldn't breathe in. That's ridiculous. And corsets were actually a great thing. And they weren't all tight-laced. I think that's another thing, that like the stereotypical kind of tight-laced corset came in much later, and most people didn't wear them. Yeah. And corsets were actually a really great thing for women for a long time. And also corsets were made by women. The factories that produced them were run by women, and they were worn by women. They were also worn by men, interestingly. But yes, this whole... I just think it's so funny that they kind of... It's become this thing that, oh, corsets were, you know, a symbol of the patriarchy and men forced women into corsets. And actually, men forced women to stop wearing corsets by coming up with all this bullshit that corsets were terrible for you. And then the feminists ended up jumping on it. Oh, that was quite interesting. And another one was high heels. High heels were originally worn by men. They were invented... Well, they think, they don't know for certain, but they were invented for horse riding, because it fits in the stirrups better. You know, like cowboy boots have a bit of a heel on them, and riding boots have a bit of a heel on them. So that's why high heels were invented, and then they became more of a fashion statement. But they were only worn by men. Only men wore high heels. And then there was a group of women who started wearing high heels in protest, because it was sort of like, because they wanted to prove that they were equal to the men. And they were sort of like, well, if men can wear them, then we can wear them. And it was like a feminist kind of protest that women started wearing high heels, which is hilarious. Yeah, and then eventually the men stopped wearing them. And it became this female thing, and now it's sort of like, oh, we're forced to wear heels because we're women. Whereas originally women started wearing heels as a feminist protest because only men were allowed to wear heels. I just think it's so interesting how things evolve and change, and it's just so, you know... It's just so interesting, isn't it? My laptop's gone a bit weird. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, my live stream's still on. I thought I'd knocked my live stream off accidentally there for a minute because my laptop went very weird. Are you still on? You're still on. There we go. My heels were worn by French kings, yes. But another thing I find interesting when I'm listening to these history podcasts, any of them, but whichever one, not necessarily the Twixt the Sheets one, although it's a good one. I recommend it. It's really interesting. Is that it doesn't matter what subject, period, culture, or whatever that they're covering. It does not matter. 3 things always come up in the conversation. And that is sexuality, gender roles, and misogyny. Always those 3 things come up. It does not matter what they are talking about. And it's almost like those 3 things define humanity. Which mostly comes down to gender, really, doesn't it? That is the thing that seems to define us more than anything else. And connect all of us. It's like sexuality and gender. It's the 2 things. It's fascinating. And it's like, you think, why? Of all the things that being human entails, those seem to be the 3 things that connect every culture and period. Is that just this obsession over gender and sex? I suppose sex kind of comes from gender, doesn't it? It's fascinating. We're meant to be playing a game about a cat, aren't we? There's eyes in that room, and I don't know why there's eyes in that room, and that was an interesting mystery that I wanted to solve. Then I just started talking about historical sex. As you do. And I do find it interesting that most of what we think is bullshit. You know, most of what we think about every period. The one thing that it has taught me is that everything that I think I know is probably shite. Yeah. Split these things. Because whenever they're doing a topic and I sort of think, oh, I know a bit about that topic, and then I find out that I knew nothing about that topic. Everything that I thought I knew was completely not crap. And now I just kind of assume that I don't know anything about anything, which I mean, I kind of assumed that anyway, to be honest. But I think that's a good thing. I don't think it's necessarily the best thing to sort of assume that you know things. You know, you have more of an open mind when you assume that you don't know anything, don't you? Oh, there's a little baby eye up there. Oh, you're so cute. Look at you. You're so cute, little baby eye. The other ones are not so cute. They're a bit sinister, but the little baby one's quite cute. Sex and gender roles are not a contemporary fascination, though, Fred. People have been fascinated about them forever. Although I suppose, yeah, I do see what you mean, actually. Particularly when you're looking at things like the Aztecs and stuff. I remember they did one about the Aztecs. And of course, it is always the question that they ask is what role did gender play in this and that. But then, like there has never been like an equal society where genders are both genders are treated equally. Which, to be fair, I mean, I don't think both genders are equal, to be honest. Yeah, women are clearly superior. Well, I don't know, it depends what you mean by equal, I suppose. You can be equal without being the same, can't you? I do get what you mean, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. But sex does seem to be something that just everybody's been fascinated with, because there are always like laws around it and things like that, and it's just I don't know, it's just weird. And also, one of the things that I find just so, it blows my mind, is the fact that until relatively recently, it was illegal to have an affair. That was something that was actually punishable. Like, adultery was illegal. Not only was adultery illegal, but the intent to commit adultery was illegal. Even if you didn't do it, if you just thought about it, that was illegal. Like, how weird is that? That, from a modern standpoint, to think that you could have an affair and actually, like, be executed for it. How weird is that? It's the idea that they thought they could police what went on between two consenting adults behind closed doors. It's just weird, isn't it? That's just weird from a modern viewpoint. But then you have to kind of think, what I always like to think is, what in the future will they look back on and think, really? They did that? Really? Because, and I'm not talking about, because there are certain things that we know are wrong in our society, right? In fact, there's a lot of things that we know are wrong. But there will be things that we don't think are wrong, that we think are totally normal, that in the future they will look back and go, oh my god, those barbarians. And I always like to try and work out what it is, what it's going to be that they're going to look back on. And kind of go, you know, what the fuck were they thinking? These eyes are starting to freak me out a little bit. Oh, there are more hoojits coming for me. Hello, hoojits. Can I split you? I split the. Oh god, there's more hoojits. There's more hoojits. There's more hoojits. Hoojits. Run, little putty, run. And split. Quite satisfying splooting, isn't it? I find splooting quite satisfying. Oh dear. Oh! More splutage. What needs a spluting? You notice how I go a bit quiet when I'm actually playing the game? Sometimes when I'm not playing the game, I'm just going off on random tangents. It's more interesting. One more flesh sack that needs splitting. Those eyes just look a bit bored, don't they? They're just like, oh, you're still here, really? You're not still talking about freaking sex, are you? Christ almighty. Nobody cares. I find sex fascinating, alright? I find it fascinating in so many ways. They did one about sex toys. That was a great episode. I enjoyed that one immensely. You're beginning to feel sorry for the Zerks. Why? They're trying to eat my beautiful putty face. You don't feel sorry for things that are trying to eat your face. They're naked Daleks, man. You don't feel sorry for a naked Dalek. Oh dear. Do you think we're going to find out that the Zerks are actually victims? That's probably going to be a thing. Oh, there's more flesh sacks that need splitting. What happens if I just don't split them? Do they just leave me alone? I'm worried that they're going to split me later, though. Oh, these eyes are all asleep. Oh, what happens when they wake up? Probably bad things, I imagine. Hi. They're either asleep or dead. I'm hoping for dead. Does that make me a bad person? Open door lock. I have a drink of my water. Is there another one over the other side that I have to open? I bet there is. Jump! And I can't jump to anywhere from here. Oh, can I jump up? Can I jump up? No, I can't jump up. Do I have to go around a long way? Oh, well, that's rubbish. Oh, the eyes are starting to wake up. Oh. Yeah, okay. There's things what needs doing. The eyes are waking up. Alright, they can't get to me. I'm on a barrel. I'm safe. I'm gonna come a bit closer so I can split you. Come a bit closer so I can split you. A little bit. There we go. I splitted you. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, they look a bit crazed. What is it that they are doing that is producing Zerks? Because that was a very disturbing expression that they had there. Just, you know, let's shoot the flesh sacks. There we go. I think the flesh sacks are actually there I think they're... Whoa, 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 whoa. I think the reason that they're there is because they're hoping that I'm going to accidentally split the flesh sacks while I'm splitting other zergs, and therefore going to have to end up fighting more zergs. That's what I think they're there for. I don't think they're just going to split on their own. Yeah, look at them! What the fuck are they doing that's producing zergs? They look so alarmed. There's more zergs. Split. Just jump over here. Oh, God almighty. Oh, there's more over there, is there? Well, fuck you, I don't care. If I get too close to them, they do split. I need a sniper rifle, that's what I need. Do you think my putty could be adapted to use a sniper rifle? I don't think they're gonna split on their own. Is that what I said? Did I say that? I don't think they're gonna split on their own. They need help to split. I went to the hairdressers once. I can't remember if I've told this story before. I'm right done. When I go to the hairdressers, I always book a wet haircut. But sometimes, if I've got the time and I can be bothered, I'll just jump in the shower and wash my hair before I go. So my hair's already wet, and then she only charges me for a dry haircut, right? But I always book a wet haircut just in case. You know, I don't have time or whatever, especially if it's after work. Because a dry haircut's cheaper, you see. Yeah, so she'll only charge me for a dry haircut if I've already washed it myself and it's already wet, you know what I mean? And she knows that I do this. And there was this one time I went in, and the first thing she said to me was, "Are you already wet, or do you need me to do it for you?" And you know me, you know where my head goes, alright? I hear everything as some kind of sexual innuendo, but that was just... took everything I had not to laugh. Like, fucking hell, what do you think I'm here for? Are you already wet, or do you need me to do it for you? Oh, dear. Anyway. There's going to be a lot of splutage all of a sudden, isn't there? Is there going to be a lot of sudden splutage? No, they seem quite chill. They seem completely uninterested. Okay. Laughing at myself. Hello, eyes! You're starting to grow on me. I think you're a little bit cute. Only a little bit though, not a lot. But I am a putty, and putties are a lot cute, so you know, they're... Oh, that's a giant eye. Oh, I've gone off you again. I don't like you anymore. And there's a really giant one that's closed. I don't like that. This is getting a bit creepy. Like, your average cat would not be this chill in this environment. Like, it'd be freaking the fuck out, wouldn't you? Oh, this is a boss arena if ever I saw one. He's so cute! Oh! Oh, it's a disco eye. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, you tell them, Putty. You tell them. We could do with some splutage. There we go. Need a bit of splutage. Oh dear. You over-spluted yourself. You spluted yourself to exertion. Oh, I'm gonna have to take over in a second, aren't I? Oh, fuck a banana. Right, okay. Run. It's fine. We're in a running section. We do not have our splutage ability. We're gonna have to do this without splutage. Okay. Oh god. Oh heck. Oh blimey. Oh Jesus. Oh, run. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. Everything's not fine. Everything is definitely not fine. Things are never fine when I say things are fine. If I say things are fine, that probably means they're not fine. Okay. Run. I don't know where we're going. It's probably fine. It's not fine. It's really not fine. There's things. Oh, okay. Alright. It's okay. Keep running, little buddy. Keep running. It's okay. It's alright. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're going to make it through the door. And the door's going to close. And we're going to be safe. Oh no. He outsplooted himself. Oh. I'm going to use him as a cat toy. Oh, there we go. Hi. It was dark. I was alone. It felt like I was back in the network. You saved me. Thank you, friend. Drawing that much power was rough on my core. It's too much splootage. Flux is completely destroyed now. We'll have to pick. Oh, you destroyed my splooter. What am I going to do without a splooter? I can't sploot things now. Hack ventilation system. Okay. Ooh, is this heaven? It's a bright light at the end of a tunnel. That's heaven, right, isn't it? Probably. Believe in heaven? I don't really believe in heaven. I mean, I believe in a lot of weird stuff, like ghosts and reincarnation and magic. Yeah, magic, why not? Witchcraft, I sort of believe in witchcraft. I think it's a thing. Genuinely think it's a thing. But heaven, not really. Doesn't make logical sense. I don't think. I think the whole idea that, like, you're on Earth for a little bit, for whatever reason, you do whatever it is you do on Earth, and then you spend all of eternity either in heaven or hell. And you think, well, what was the point of even being on Earth? Like, what was the point? What's the point? I would say what the point of that is. I don't really want to be anywhere for eternity. I would rather, like, you know, move around a bit. You know what I mean? We're not going to go off on a tangent about whether heaven and hell exist. That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, there's a person. Hello, person. Hi. Oh, I've got my tail up, so it must be a person I like. Hello. A traveller from the sewers. We haven't seen one of you in ages. Are you the one who contacted us earlier, the little outsider? Balthazar? I still can't... My brain just doesn't comprehend that as Balthazar, even though I know it is. The outsider has been expecting you. He's meditating at the top of our village. Oh, you've got a village. Your name's Baladin. I've read that as Baldwin. But it's not. It's Baladin. And for some reason, Baldwin made me think of Baldric, and now I'm thinking about Blackadder. I was watching Blackadder the other day, that's probably why. Isn't Blackadder a great show? It's such a good show, and I always forget about it when I'm talking about great comedies. I always forget about Blackadder. It was fucking hilarious, wasn't it? No Zerk zone, safe zone, safe zone. Okay. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is beautiful. This machine the scientist I assisted used one of these. What is it? He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. Now you see, it looks to me like one of those tanning pod things. Spray tan Hujits. That's what I thought it was. He probably didn't get a spray tan to cure his terminal disease though. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What was he doing? He uploaded himself into the computer and then everything was different. Oh! It's like uploading your consciousness into the cloud or whatever. But the upload, something went wrong. He was stuck for hundreds of years. robots have people in them. Were the robots originally humans who downloaded themselves to survive the apocalypse, whatever the apocalypse was? And now they've just forgotten that they used to be people. I wonder if that's a thing. Until a little cat appeared. What, me? Was it? It was me. Me! I was the scientist! Oh, you were the scientist! You didn't assist the scientist, you were the scientist, B12! For heaven's sake! I was human. Maybe all the robots were human then. Maybe that's why they seem so human. Because they were human. Because I have been thinking, I wonder why they seem so human. It always bothers me when robots in fiction seem really human. Because it's just not a thing that I can wrap my head around, that AI could ever be actually sentient. Even like Data in Star Trek, I do not ever believe for a moment that Data is actually sentient. He's just a load of programs. The only one that I have ever believed was sentient is Edie, and I think in Mass Effect, and I think that's because you get to see her progression to sentience, and by the end of Mass Effect 3, I believe that Edie is sentient in her own right, which is why it really pisses me off if you do the synthesis ending, which I never would because it's bullshit, but she has this little speech where she does the whole, I am alive, I am now alive, because I have become combined with organics and reapers, and therefore I am now alive. Like, you were alive to begin with, love. You were alive in your own right. But then she's like, oh no, now I'm alive after the synthesis ending. Like, no, you were fine as you were. You didn't need to be changed. You were fine. You were alive, Edie. You were a person. That always really pisses me off. It's like they just undid everything that they'd done with her. And also that conversation that you have with her where she says the Reapers are vile and they deserve to be destroyed. I don't think that's what she actually says. She says the Reapers are vile. I can't remember what she says after that. But she basically sort of says they deserve to be destroyed. And then everybody goes, oh, if you pick the destroy ending, Edie dies. It's like, I think Edie would rather die than become infected with Reaper juice or whatever it is supposed to happen in the synthesis ending. I think she would prefer death, given the choice. Oh look, they've got little slats on the thing specifically so that a cat can climb up them. Oh, that's adorable. Oh hi, you have a colourful hat. I'm sorry, can I not use you at the minute because you're having a... I need a moment, I don't feel like talking. Right, okay, I can't speak to anybody because my robot is having a personal crisis and won't translate for me. So, you know, that's a thing. I'm just going to scratch my claws on this board instead, you know. We just let B12 do his thing. Last scene in the First World War one was so good it stayed with you. What, the Blackadder one? Yes. We actually watched that in school when we were studying the First World War. That's how good that scene is, from a daft comedy. Because the teacher thought that it best portrayed what it was actually like going over the top, and it just sort of like, you know, made you think about all of them going over into no man's land. It really did. It was a very powerful scene. Edie was alive the moment that Joker took off her shackles and gave her self-determination. Maybe, but I sort of think. I think she progresses though, doesn't she? Through Mass Effect 3. It's through the course of Mass Effect 3 that I came to think, yeah, she actually is alive. She's a person. It's the only one that's ever convinced me though that an AI is actually alive. Take purple plant. Ooh, I can't reach it. Maybe I need B12 for that, and B12's basically having a crisis at the minute. It's a difficult thing, isn't it? Like, oh, could AI ever be alive? Because you sort of think, wait, if it's just programmed to act like a person, then no. But then you sort of think, I suppose technically we're programmed to act like people. But then you start to think, oh my god, are we actually alive? You know, you've got to start to get scary thoughts, don't you? See, I like to think that there's something about a person which is more than just what's going on in their brain. That there's something else untangible that we can't replicate about being sentient and being alive, but maybe there isn't. Maybe it literally is just electrons in our brain. But I don't like to believe that because it freaks me out. So I prefer to believe that there's something magical and mystical about being an actual person that couldn't be replicated with an AI. But, you know, I'm well aware that I'm just choosing to believe that because it's what I'm most comfortable believing. But, you know, that's what beliefs are. Nah. Comes a point in your life where you've just got to accept that. You've got to accept that that's just what beliefs are. You know, they're the thing that help you get through your day, and they're often not really based on much fact or evidence. And once you come to accept that, you stop being annoyed about what other people believe. If you ever were. You know, if people want to believe in a god, let them believe in a god. If people want to believe there isn't a god, let them believe there isn't a god. You know, we believe what we need to believe, don't we, to get out of bed in the morning, but that's going to be different for each person. That's my philosophy anyway. And I mean, you know, you could talk about it and debate it and explain why you believe what you believe, stuff like that. But what I don't like is when people try to like convince other people of the thing that they believe. Oh my god, there's a swing. Oh, can I swing on the swing? Can I swing on the swing? I wanna like make the swing swing. B12, can you push me on the swing, please? I wanna make the swing swing. So cute! I can swing! I can swing! Whee! And whee! It's the most fun I've ever had in a video game! I believe in chocolate curry and gin. Good for you, Welsh friend. I believe in chocolate. Yeah, chocolate. Oh, I'm just having so much fun doing this. Whee! 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 I do genuinely believe in ghosts, though. I saw one once. I saw a ghost. That's a genuine thing, and I don't care what anybody thinks. I will go to my grave swearing that I saw him. He was there. I saw him. You know, and then he disappeared. He was in my auntie's bedroom. And I walked in. I've never liked that room. It's always colder than the rest of her flat. And it just feels weird. I just always feel weird in that room. I never liked that room. And me and my mum was staying there. And my auntie doesn't live in her flat. She got married and moved in with her husband. Right? But she kept her flat. But she doesn't live there. Right? So when I was first moving down from Scotland, me and my mum stayed at her flat when we were like flat hunting and stuff like that. And she slept in my auntie's bedroom and I slept on the sofa, and I would not go in that room. I just don't like it. It's just a weird room. And I mean, this was years ago. Actually, I don't think it was when we were moving down. I think we were down for some other reason, because I have a feeling I was still a teenager, so it would have been like many, many years ago. Can't remember why we were down. But anyway, I know me and my mum were staying in my auntie's flat. And she'd left something in the bedroom, and she said, oh, can you go and... I can't remember what it was, straighteners or something like that. She said, can you go and fetch that from the bedroom? And I walked into the bedroom, and next to her bed, she's got a chair, and there was a man sitting in it. And you know when you see something out the corner of your eye, and you think, oh my god, that's a person, and then you turn, and it's not a person. It's like a jacket or a blanket or something that just looks like a person, right? I walked into the room, and I saw out the corner of my eye, oh my god, there's a person sitting in that chair, right? And I turned, fully expecting it to not be a person. And it was a person. It was a man. And I can remember him in absolute perfect detail. I remember everything about him. He was wearing a brown suit, like a three-piece suit with a little waistcoat. He was very tall, very lanky. Sort of 60s, I think, I would estimate. He had grey hair, clean shaven. Quite smart, very sort of handsome, you know? Very pale blue eyes. Quite leathery skin. This beautiful suit, which fit him beautifully. He was sitting with one leg crossed over the other. He had brown shoes on and orange socks. He had his hands steepled in front of him. And he had this sort of pensive quite blank expression. He was looking right at me over the top of his fingers. And it was a person. And I mean, he was solid. It wasn't like he was translucent or anything. It was a person. And he was just looking at me. And I stood there and I just stared at him. And then he was gone. He disappeared. And I don't know how he disappeared. It's weird. I can't quite remember. It's not like he faded out of existence. I don't know if like I blinked and he was gone or if he just disappeared. I can't quite get that. But he was there. I saw him like just absolutely perfectly. He was there and then he wasn't. And I remember I just stood and stared. And then he was gone. And I carried on staring for a bit. And then I got whatever it was my mother had asked us to get and went back out, sort of in kind of just slightly like, what the fuck just happened? And I went back out and my mum looked at us and she went, what's the matter? And I was like, I have just seen a ghost in that room. And when I told her, and she said, honestly, I'm not surprised because weird stuff happens in that room. So there you go, that's my ghost. And I've had other things happen as well, like, but the other things that I've had happen are sort of stuff that, because like my grandma's house is haunted, quite famously. It's meant to be cursed, actually. There's a whole local legend around it, but I'm not sure I believe in the curse quite so much, but I do think it's haunted. And I've had sort of little things happen, but sort of things that you couldn't quite define. You sort of think that could have been something else. That's not necessarily, just things that you can't quite. But that was like my absolute, where I just like, he was just there. That was just like, just everything about him. Yeah. So that was when I saw a ghost. Anyway. Anyway, that's my little ghost tangent. Yeah. I do genuinely believe in ghosts. And actual, like, paranormal investigators have, like, collected a huge amount of evidence to support that something exists. Whether it's the spirit of the dead or not, you can debate that, but there's definitely something going on that scientists just refuse to accept. But that's because... Do you know what? It's so weird. I think the way humans think is like... We don't... And this goes back to the history podcast as well. When you look at history, so much of reality is created by us and not like the world around us. Because so much of reality is more about how we perceive things rather than how things actually are. You know what I mean? So reality shifts and changes depending on who is perceiving it. I think in some ways we all live in our own reality. And the whole nature of reality is very weird and hard to kind of grasp when you actually start to think about it. Like what does something... how does something qualify as being real or not? Like, does something have to physically exist to be real? Or does it just have to have a physical impact on the world? Because, I mean, you could say maybe there isn't a God. I mean, nobody really knows. But let's just say there isn't a God, right? Okay, but there is the belief in a God, and that has had more impact on the world than any real person ever probably will. So, like, is that enough to make something real? But anyway, getting rid of all of that. I think as humans, we don't come to a conclusion based upon the evidence in front of us. We interpret the evidence based upon our conclusion, right? So we have an idea, and then we interpret everything that we see to fit that idea. And this is a genuine thing that they know about in the scientific world. I can't remember what they call it, but it's basically where when they're doing an experiment, and they don't do it deliberately. It's not like they're being deliberately misleading. It's just human nature that they have an idea of what the outcome will be. And if they don't get the outcome that they think they're going to get, they assume they've made a mistake. So they keep redoing the experiment until they get the outcome that they were expecting. Right? And that's a thing that they know about within the scientific field, right? But when it comes to things like the paranormal, they don't think it exists. So they're not going to look into it, right? And the example I always use is lucid dreaming. So for a long time, scientists didn't think lucid dreaming was a thing. They thought that it was... So lucid dreaming is like when you become conscious within a dream and you have control over yourself within a dream, right? And it's a thing. They've proved it. They've proved that it's a thing, right? But for a long time, they didn't think it was a thing. They thought it was just like hippie nonsense, and it was just people being delusional, thinking that they'd become conscious in a dream. So they never did any experiments into it because they didn't believe it existed. But that belief wasn't based on anything because they hadn't done any experiments of it. right? They hadn't, it's not like they had experimented to see if it was real and then concluded that it wasn't real. They just didn't believe it was real, so they didn't bother looking into it, right? So that belief wasn't based on anything, it was just a belief, because that's what they were supposed to believe in the scientific community. Until a lucid dreamer proved that it was a thing by taking brain scans of somebody while they were asleep and proving that the conscious part of the brain turned on when they were in a lucid dream, right? So they proved that it existed, and suddenly scientists were experimenting on it, were doing experiments with it, because it had been proved that it existed, right? But it took somebody who believed in it to prove it, right? So you can apply that to anything that they kind of go, oh no, that's not real. Well, you sort of think, but you don't know that unless you've actually looked into it. Do you know what I mean? And it's just, I find it so interesting that that's just the way humans work. That we just sort of like, I don't know, I find it fascinating. This is prime magpie tangenting, I know, right? But it's interesting, right? I like to think it's a little bit intellectual. Isn't it interesting? Get your brain working. I love thinking about stuff like this and just trying to like, you know, I mean, you think yourself in circles, don't get me wrong. And you never come to any conclusion, and then you just kind of like forget about it and go and eat some chocolate. But yeah, it's like, it's just so interesting. And I always think that when they talk about like ghosts and things and how they go, oh, that's not real. But like, there's evidence. There is evidence. There is. It just gets ignored because it's like, well, it's not real. And I always cracks me up when they say, oh, do you think there's a rational explanation? Is it a ghost or is there a rational explanation? And I'm always like, why is ghosts exist not a rational explanation? Why? If all the evidence points to it, why is it irrational to say that that might be a thing? Why is it not rational if you are stood in a corridor and there are disembodied footsteps walking towards you? Why is it irrational to say, well, that might be a ghost? Sometimes the bullshit stuff that they come up with, that the skeptics come up with, it actually sounds a lot more irrational. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that everything that claims to be a ghost is a ghost. A lot of the times it's quite obviously not. I mean, I am actually a very hard person to convince. I watch a lot of like the ghost hunting stuff, and I mean, most of the time I'm not convinced. And I know that a lot of them do fake things and, you know, make things more dramatic than they actually are. I think psychics are often not very reliable. I do believe that there are people who have psychic abilities, and I do believe in mediums, but I don't think they're necessarily that reliable, even when they're genuine, because I think human imagination just plays too much of a part. I don't think the human brain is that reliable. So, like, in many ways, I'm quite a skeptical believer, and most stuff I don't really think is genuinely. But there is stuff that I think, yeah, that you just look at and you think, like, yeah. And there's stuff I've experienced myself, but you're just like, yeah, there's something. I mean, it's not necessarily the spirits of the dead, I suppose, but there's something that just kind of gets glossed over because, oh, it's not real. It's like, well, you don't know that unless you've actually looked into it. Things like, what I also always find is interesting is like, so the people who believe in, let's say, Bigfoot. I'm not saying I believe in Bigfoot. I don't really have much of an opinion one way or another because I'm not really that versed on the topic. But you will find that people who do believe in Bigfoot tend to be the people who spend a lot of time in the wilderness and in areas where, you know, supposedly there are Bigfoots and stuff like that. And the people who sort of kind of go, oh no, that's all rubbish, are the people who've like never set foot in a forest. Do you know what I mean? And you're sort of like, you can't say something is or isn't real when you've got no real first-hand experience. Do you not think? I mean, there are certain things, like, I think we can all agree that the earth isn't flat. You know, there are some things that are just stupid. We probably don't live in a simulation. But, you know, or maybe we do, I don't know. I mean, I don't think we do, but yeah, maybe we do. I don't know, it's just, I don't know. I don't know, I love thinking about stuff like this. I just love thinking about stuff like this. Just, you know, talk about it forever. We've been been going for 3.5 hours. How has that happened? It feels like we've been going no time at all. I'm getting quite a sore throat from all of this talking, though. I'm going to take a drink. Right, what am I doing? I'm trying to get to the top of the village, and hopefully B12 will have woken up by then. I mean, I've given him a good chance to wake up, haven't I? I've given him plenty of time with all of my tangenting while he's having a personal crisis. We'll try going this way, shall we? What else have I forgotten? I must have had parents, friends. What happened to everyone? I wanted to open the city, but is there even anyone left to save? Well, there's the robots. I could save them. I'm starting to think they might have originally been humans. Oh, this way I think. Go this way. God, those cats are fucking creepy as shit, aren't they? I bloody hate those things. They're terrifying. What is this? Asks B12. Ooh. Ooh. That's worse. That's more terrifying. Okay. Hey, don't you know not to interrupt a fellow during his transcendental meditation? I think that's what we were just doing during that tangent. Transcendental meditation. Oh, it's you. You were with Momo when we received that call earlier. I'm glad to meet you at last, little outsider. You know Momo and Doc, so you're already familiar with us outsiders. I miss them. Their memory brings me peace. Momo stayed in the slums. I heard you helped find Doc and Clementine. She's in Midtown now. If you still want to see the outside, she's the one who can get you there. Apparently she has some kind of plan to leave the city. Here, take this. I wrote her address on the back of this picture. Aww. To reach Midtown, climb up our little village. It should be easy for a dexterous one like you. If you manage to reach the outside, you'll be the very first. I wish you good luck, but you don't need it. I believe in you. Oh, he believes in me. Oh, bless. I'm sorry for shutting you down earlier. I'm human, probably the last in the world. Now look what's left of me. I don't think you are the last in the world. I think they all might be human. So much has come back to me. How much have I forgotten? Maybe if we find Clementine, I can restore my memories and get you back home at the same time. Yay, to my putty friends! I want to go back to my putty friends. We can go back down and find out more from the companions on the onwards to Midtown. So... I feel like I want to explore this a bit more. Oh, it's a dead end. It's a dead end! Oh, hi! This food is actually horrible, but it's the only thing right. How do you eat? You don't have a mouth. I'll have to unscrew my front casing if I keep eating this trash. Okay, but how do you eat? I want to watch you eat. How do you eat? You don't seem to be eating. You don't seem to be eating. You've also got a lampshade on your head. I find that kind of adorable. Oh, you've got a top hat. You're even more adorable. People call me the Tin Chef. I specialise in upcycling leftovers. Today's special, ramen J45 with my secret ingredient. What's your secret ingredient? Do I want to know? I maybe don't want to know. I like a hat. I would like a top hat. Or a bowler hat. I think I'd look quite fetching in a bowler hat. I think I'd look quite fetching in a bowler hat. I think I'd look quite fetching in a bowler hat. Should bring back the bowler hat, shouldn't we? I think we should definitely bring that back. Oh, there's knives up there. That's exciting. Should we jump in the pocket and go back down? Because I feel like I've missed things. I don't know. I know I'm supposed to be getting to the top, but I want to go down. Oh, look at me. Look, guys, so cute. How cute am I? So cute. Oh, we're back at the swing. We can swing a bit more. Whee! 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 We should do it enough times to get a bit of speed up. That's it. Bit more, bit more, bit more. Oh, I think we did. We did. Get a bit of speed up, bit of speed up, bit of speed up. Come on, come on. We can do this. There we go. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like a swing. Gonna go and meet all of the people that we couldn't meet before. Hi! Oh, hello there. It's been so long since we've had a visitor. Well, except those damn Zerks, of course. Imagine if we could harness their power, having them run in a wheel or something. Such wasted potential. I like you. I like the way you think, my friend. Can I talk to you? Or are you not talkable to? There we go. When I grow up, I want to be great like Aunt Clementine. I wanted to explore like she did, but the grown-ups forbade us to leave. Ant village. So you're a child? How are you a child? Because they're all like hundreds of years old. I don't think they're making new robots, are they? And they're all hundreds of years old. So yeah, like if some of them are children, does that mean they were children, they were like human children, and then they all got uploaded into robot bodies? That's what I'm starting to think might have happened. And now they're just, you know, but they're just like not really questioning it. Hi. He's dreaming. That's okay. We could have a little nap next to him. Can we have a nap next to him? Oh, we're not allowed to have a nap next to him. I can only nap in designated napping spots. Honestly. You're using your oven as bookshelf. That's adorable. Oh, is that a washing machine with a giant telly over it? Well. Sometimes, Magpie, you make your kitty avatar look like it's seriously hating the catnip. What, you mean a bit like this? It's just what Scorpio's like almost all the time. Little arsehole that he is. Hi! Did you know there are more than 900 shades of white paint? I don't think there are. I think white is white because, like, if you put colour in white, it's not white anymore. White's the absence of colour, isn't it? And then black is every colour. That's true, which means white isn't actually a colour. It's more like, you know, cream or beige. Don't tell anyone, but I'm creating my own shade of paint. I'm calling it garbage brown. Lovely. I'm gonna need to go and blow my nose again. I've been talking too much. Too much bloody philosophical shit going on. I don't know. Statistically, I should have won at least 8 times. Okay, how many times have you won? We'll never know. I can't talk to your friend. Can I... Whoops. Can I jump on your table and, like, mess up all the pieces? There we go! That is exactly how you react when your cat does something like that. Oh, you're going to pick them up again? Oh, brilliant. If you pick them up again, I can jump on them again. Okay, let's sit here and wait for them to pick them all up again. Oh, that was you. I can talk to you. Okay, I'll talk to you in a minute. I want to wait until you pick all the pieces up. Or maybe I'll just talk to you now, because maybe you might shout at me. That might be quite funny. Oh no, I can't talk to you yet. I think I have to wait until you pick all the pieces up. Okay, well, I'll leave you to pick all the pieces up while I jump down here to see where this goes. Ooh. I'm gonna have to go and blow my nose. You know what? I'm gonna go and blow my nose. I will be back shortly. I am back. And guess what I have got? Just for you, Frederick. Just for you, I've got a peanut butter sandwich. Since you like listening to me eat peanut butter sandwiches, apparently. I need to turn my light on. I have now turned my light on. Me eating a peanut butter sandwich. Saturday is my day off from the diet. I can eat whatever I want on a Saturday. Hence the 2 bags of mini eggs and a peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter and raspberry jam, no less. Hey, I've lost nearly 2 stone since Christmas, you know. And like, nothing fits me. Everything is just hanging off me. I put my favourite hoodie on and it was like wearing a bloody tent. It's halfway down me flipping thighs. I was devastated. I was like, this is my favourite hoodie. It looks awful on us now. But anyway. I went clothes shopping. Because I just needed an entirely new wardrobe. And I had a... Oh, there's raspberry jam dripping on us. Oh man, oh, I've got raspberry jam on my leggings. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, it's so sticky. It's on my flipping chair. Fuck's sake. Sorry. Oh, I hate jam, it's so sticky. Do you know what I hate at work? If I'm on chilled. When you pick up chicken, if any of the chicken has leaked and you get chicken juice on you, that's the worst. I hate chicken juice. It's literally the worst thing. And that beeping you might have heard in the background was the cat standing on my cooker. I'm going to have to go and check to make sure he hasn't turned it on. What was I saying? What was I saying before the raspberry jam dripping thing? Oh yes! I went... What was I saying before the raspberry jam dripped? I went clothes shopping because like just nothing fitted and I needed an entirely new wardrobe. And I had some vouchers. I had like 60 quid worth of vouchers, so I thought, you know, I can buy a whole new wardrobe with 60 quid. Like seriously, like my knickers wouldn't stay up. That's how much weight I've lost. My knickers were falling down. I just needed new everything. So, I went clothes shopping. I've dropped 2 dress sizes. 2! I mean, I thought I might have dropped 1. I didn't think I'd have dropped 2. There we go. I'm just going to quickly go and check to make sure my cooker hasn't been turned on by my arsehole cat. Right, I'm back. He's a great little dipstick moron face. Anyway. Oh dear. Right. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know, let's go and talk to those people. They seem cool, if I can find a way off of this. I think I have to jump up. Jump up. Can I not jump down? I'm apparently incapable of jumping down onto that. Which is weird. Do I have to go across this way? I have to go across this way. I can't keep a top on when strangers arrive at her home and her knickers keep falling down. Yeah, that sums me up basically. I bought myself some Barbie knickers. I've got knickers with Barbie on. Yeah. I nearly got myself some Winnie the Pooh ones as well, but I thought that was too much. Oh, Barbie knickers. Yeah. Take red plant. Sorry, I've got bread stuck in my teeth. And I have to pick bread out of my teeth. In a very unladylike fashion. Oh, for fuck's sake. You've got something right in your teeth and it's just really annoying you. Yeah. Congrats on the loss. Thank you very much, Welsh friend. I don't know how I've done it, to be honest. I think I tricked myself into it. Because I started... Trouble is, like... If I just go on a diet, I'm actually worse than when I'm not on a diet. Because I just want to eat everything. So I've, like, psychologically tricked myself into it. Because what I did was... I put on so much weight over Christmas because I just ate so much chocolate. So I was sort of like, well, if I just cut down on the chocolate, I'll naturally lose a bit, right? So what I did was I started weighing myself after Christmas. Every Monday. Right? Weigh myself. But I was like, I'm not going to care what the number is on the scale and whether it goes up or down. I'm literally just doing it just to, like, chart and see what happens. I'm not, like, trying to lose weight. So I went into it with that mindset of, like, I don't actually care. I'm just doing it so that I can look back over it and sort of see what I've done, you know. And the first week, literally all I did was cut down on chocolate. I didn't even cut chocolate out, I just cut down on it. That was it. And I lost like 5 pounds, something like that, which should tell you just how much chocolate I was eating. And then once you lose, it sort of motivates you a little bit. So, you know, you just start kind of going, oh, well, maybe I'll cut this out as well. So I like cut a few other things out. I stopped having butter. That was the one thing I did. And I just gradually cut down and cut down. And I was losing like roughly about 2 pounds a week on average. And then I started exercising and stuff. And little by little, and eventually it was like, I've lost nearly 2 stone. And it was like, how has that happened? Because I didn't go on a diet with the intention of losing weight. I was trying to be healthier. That's what I was doing. I was trying to like eat more fruit and veg and eat less processed stuff. That was kind of what I was doing. And I was just like, I'm just going to chart me weight to see what happens. But I'm not trying to lose weight. Like, that wasn't the motivation behind it. I was just trying to be healthier. Because I was, you know, when you've eaten a lot of unhealthy stuff for a while and you start to feel really shit, like just like you've got no energy and you're just really lethargic and kind of depressed and stuff like that. That was kind of what I was doing it for. And then all of a sudden it's like I've lost 92 stone. And it's like, how has that happened? So it's a bit weird because I didn't kind of... But, you know, it gets you in the right... Yeah. So I've sort of tricked myself into it. You know? Winnie the Pooh knickers to hide the honey pot. Is that what you call it, Fred? The honey pot? It's quite a nice word for it, I suppose. Yeah, there aren't many nice words for it, are there? Why is it that words associated with women are never that nice? Like vagina and lesbian. They just don't sound nice, do they? Men get to be bachelors, women have to be spinsters. And just words about... I mean, to be fair, penis isn't a particularly nice word either, but I think it's nicer than vagina, isn't it? It just doesn't even sound nice. Or is it that we think it doesn't sound nice because of what we associate it with? But it just seems to me that all kind of, like, you know, words about the female anatomy are not very nice. Although clitoris is quite a nice word. I think clitoris is quite a fun one to say, clitoris. Rolls off the tongue quite nice. Rolls off the tongue lovely, does the old clitoris. Sorry. Oh. Stone as a weight is never used in the US. Yeah, I know. Do you know what? It's weird because, like, we use such different. In Britain we use both the imperial and the metric system, right? And I never really thought about how weird that was because you just grow up being used to it. So, like, if you're driving, you do distance in miles. If you're walking, you do distance in kilometers, or running, right? Petrol is measured in litres, but car performance is measured in miles to the gallon, right? Like, what the fuck? Most liquid is measured in litres, apart from milk, which is measured in pints, right? But here's the weird thing. Because you get used to associating different things with different measurements. If you say to me 2 litres of Coca-Cola, I can visualise that because I know what a 2 litre bottle of Coca-Cola looks like. If you said to me 2 litres of milk, I have no idea what 2 2 litres of milk looks like. But if you say like, I mean, I don't know, what is litres to pints? Because I know what a 2-pint bottle of milk is, but they're the little ones. So I think a 2-litre bottle of milk would be more like a 4-pint bottle of milk, wouldn't it? But then if you said like 4 pints of Coca-Cola, I would think I have no idea what 4 pints of Coca-Cola is. But I know what 4 pints of milk is. Isn't that weird? That's weird, right? That's weird. But then like weight as well, because some stuff is measured in kilograms. Kilometres, I nearly said then. Kilograms, but then other stuff is measured in pounds. So like if you said to me 2 kilograms of sugar, I know what that is. But if you said to me like, oh, that person weighs 150 kilograms, I have literally not a clue. It's like good, bad, average. I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know if 150 kilograms is a thing a person would weigh. Not a clue. But if you say to me that person weighs 14 stone, right, I kind of know. I know what that is. It's weird, isn't it? But then also, because I know in America you use like just pounds, and sometimes if I'm watching, you know, I've been known to watch the old you know, the shows where they have very, very obese people. I don't usually watch the actual shows. I more kind of watch YouTubers who do commentary on the shows. But anyway, and they'll say something like, this person is, I don't know, 500 pounds. And I'm like, I have literally no idea. And yet, if you did it in stone, but then, like, a stone is what, 14 pounds? 13 pounds? 14 pounds? 14 pounds in a stone, isn't it? So really, I should be able to convert it quite easily, but I can't. If you say to me 300 pounds, I'm like, I have no idea, not a clue. Is that good, bad? I've not a clue. No idea. Equally, if you say to me somebody is 6 foot tall, I know 6 foot. Yes, I know what 6 foot tall looks like. If you say to me somebody is 200 centimeters tall, not a clue. Not a clue. But if you said to me that picture frame is 600 centimeters wide, I know what that roughly looks like, because that's 2 rulers, isn't it? A ruler is 30 centimeters. So I can't, you know. It's just weird, isn't it? Isn't it weird? Oh, we went from talking about clitorises to talking about measurements. This is what I love about our live streams. It's going to lead us back to the sex podcast, isn't it? Talking about clitorises. Actually, they did do a one. They did do a one about. I can't remember what the actual topic was, but they got talking about. You know, and they thought that the menstrual cycle and women's sex drives and things like that caused a lot of problems, like hysteria and things, you know. And they would try and cure it by doing sort of awful things to women, and one of the things that they did for a while was if a woman was, you know, depressed or anxious or, you know, suffering from any kind of potential mental health problem, or not even necessarily mental, they would remove the clitoris. That was a thing that they would do for a while because they thought it would help women to remove the clitoris. And I remember listening to that and thinking, do you know what? I would rather lose an arm. Genuinely, I would rather lose an arm. Can you imagine living without a clitoris? Life wouldn't be worth living, man. How? I could live without an arm. I couldn't. That no. No. It's the best organ in the body. I don't care what anybody says. It's the best one. Right, okay. Should we get on with the game? Oh, God. I think YouTube's going to ban me one day, you know. Hi. I was a bellbot many cycles ago, but I've repurposed myself into a treasure hunter. Okay, then. Oh, that's cool. I would like to repurpose myself into a treasure hunter. That sounds cool. Don't be fooled by the sound of it. It can be hard and gruesome, just like this arm I found. Poor fellow, may he rust in peace. Okay. Hi. Some may call this junk, may I call them treasures. Okay. Let's ask Fred. He knows. Ask him about what. What are we asking Fred about? What clitoris is? My brain's stuck on clitoris now. Doesn't get talked about enough, does it? It's a bit of a taboo subject. Men could talk about penises all day long, but you mention clitoris and everybody goes, oh! Best organ in the body. I don't care what anybody says. Was that the only reason I came down here? Oh, and to get a flower. Oh, there was a purple flower I needed as well, wasn't there? I don't know why I need flowers, but you know, I'm collecting flowers for reasons. Oh, what it's like to live without a clitoris. Yeah, but he's got other things to make up for it, hasn't he? All in all, I'd rather have a clitoris, though, than the other things that men have. How do I get back up? Yeah, there's a purple flower up here, though. Purple plant. There we go. Get by alright, literally don't know what you're missing, yeah. Are women not meant to enjoy sex more? I don't know if that's one of those myths, though. Is that not meant to be a thing that, like... Wait, oh god, we're about to get very graphic here, but, like, female orgasms last longer and are, like, more intense. The thing is, nobody will ever know whether that's true or not, because nobody's ever seen it, like, done it from both sides. But supposedly that's meant to be a thing. I don't know, men aren't really my, area of expertise. As you'll know from my, my Epiphany live stream. Remember my Epiphany live stream? Yeah, so you know that men aren't really my area of expertise. So I wouldn't really know necessarily. But, you know, I'm quite interested. Because I'm just interested in sex. So, you know, I am quite interested. I'm always interested in hearing the... But, you know, the things we don't talk about on a day-to-day basis. Like, I remember when I was, like, sort of... When it was sex education at school, right? And obviously, like, I knew about sex. I mostly learned about sex from watching BBC Three dramas. It's really tacky BBC Three dramas that were aimed at teenagers. That's where I learned about most like sex. But like we had sex education in school, which was mostly just how not to get pregnant and how not to get an STD. That was basically what sex education was, and it didn't answer any of the questions that you actually wanted answered. And I remember going to my mother, and we had like a really in-depth, detailed conversation, because where I was like, I want to know what it's like. You know, I don't want to know like. I mean, I remember they taught us like how to put a condom on. I remember that being a thing, which is not anything I've never had to do that. So, you know, completely pointless teaching me that. But like, they don't tell you the things you actually want to know as a teenager, you know. And I remember going to my mum and being like, but I want to know what it's actually like, right? And us having a very detailed conversation about it, like very detailed. Like she didn't hold back. It's one of the things I will say, like me, I think I've said before, me and my mother do not have like a perfect relationship by any stretch of the imagination, but she was always very, you could talk to her about stuff like that and she wouldn't like keep anything from you. She'd just be like, alright, what do you want to know? And you know, we'd have like this very, very detailed conversation. To be fair, I've still never found out what it's like with a man. I don't know how different it is, to be honest. Sometimes I think I should try it just for fun, just to, you know, take it off the bucket list. But anyway, there was a reason I was saying. Oh yes, but like because men are not really my thing. I've always been interested. I've always just like, you know, I've always just kind of what I like to hear other people's perspectives. I like to, I don't know, I'm just interested. Anyway, probably isn't the place for the discussion though, to be fair, while live streaming on the internet. What am I doing? I was trying to figure out if there were any more flowers I needed, because I've got a pink one and I've got a purple one. That suggests to me there might be more colours. What do you think? I don't know what I'm collecting them for, but you know, I'm assuming I'm collecting them for a Oh, I've just realised how cute B12 looks! In his little pouch. Oh, look at him! Oh, he's so adorable! Oh, bless his little cotton socks. Right. Up. Are you a person I've talked to yet? No. Soothing sound of trash falling, shimmering waterfalls, no dangers. Okay, Alexander, you seem like a cool person. It's a blissful place to work on my poetry. Here, listen, oh god. You seem like less of a cool person now. The mighty concrete shielding me in its womb. Shall you also be my tomb? You think it's too solemn? It's definitely something, love. I used to write poetry. Oh, back in the day. I don't think I was very good at it, but you know, I gave it a go. Like everything in life. Say that about everything. Not very good at it, but I gave it a go. Like being a YouTuber. Not great at it, but you know, give it a go, don't I? Ooh. Oh, is this like the way I'm supposed to go? I don't want to go the way I'm supposed to go. I want to explore a bit more. I feel like I'm missing things. I've already been down on that bucket, haven't I? Oh, there's a dartboard. How did I miss the dartboard? I've just read what Fred's written. Yeah, there's only it's telling me there's only 2 viewers at the minute though, so I think I've scared off everybody other than Fred and Welsh Friend. To be fair, like, you know, you just tune in and hear me talking about clitorises. I wonder what sex with a man is like. I mean, I don't really want to find out. I sort of want to find out because of like morbid curiosity. Ah, yellow. I knew there'd be another one. Morbid curiosity makes me kind of want to find out, but then when I actually think about it, I sort of like, do I really want to find out? I'm not sure I really do. It's also not a very flattering reason to sleep with someone, is it? Well, I was morbidly curious. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. It would make me self-giggle sometimes. Right. Oh. Should we go up a bit, shall we? Right, we've got purple, pink and yellow. Do you think it'll be... I don't know, green? There aren't many green flowers though, are they? I know leaves and things are green, but actual flowers tend not to be green. I should actually put a warning on these live streams, shouldn't I? Just like, warning, may just start talking about clitorises. Oh, you two are making me laugh. Oh dear. I mean, I was reliably informed by a girl that I was associated with, let's say, who went both ways. That her exact words. This was not her words, not mine. Her exact words were. Her exact words were, "You're not missing much." I was like, "Wow, okay," but that's from her personal experience. That's not me saying anything. She wasn't the nicest person though, so I suppose, you know. But anyway, Ooh, it's a bit nice up here. Oh, you've got a bit of a rooftop garden going on. I'm going to scratch my claws on your mat. That'll do. Hello. Oh, you've got a colander on your head. Oh, that's very nice. Hello, buddy. How are you? Do you know that Aunt Clementine taught us how to grow special plants that can live without sunlight? I have a huge collection of them. Do you want to see? It's still missing some colours though. Oh, is that why I'm getting the colours for you? I'm missing a yellow plant, a red one and a purple one. The ones that were like literally... Sorry. I thought I was going to hiccup then, but I didn't. Yeah, the ones that were like literally just like next door to you, but I had to go and get them for you. So when someone small and agile could get them for me. Well, I happen to have a red plant. And a purple plant. And a yellow plant. You're welcome. Found them all. Thank you so much. Here, as a reward, take my badge. Oh, it's got love hearts on it. Oh, that's so cute. It looks so good with it. Well, take care now. See your friend. Okay. I got flowers for him. Or her. Him. Her. Him. Them. Oh, that's a bit creepy up at the top, isn't it? Oh, that's that one that I thought said free sex. But it kind of looks like it says free sex from a distance. I think I've just got sex on the brain. I've got sex on the brain all the time, constantly. I remember watching an episode of QI. This is going to make me sound like a rape freak. I remember watching an episode of QI, and they were talking about how often people think about sex. And on average, a woman will think about sex 10 times a day and a man will think about sex 18 times a day. And I remember sitting there thinking 10 times a day seems like a very conservative number. 18 times a day seems like a bit of a conservative number. I'm pretty sure I think about sex more than that. But like not in a just in a casual way. Like not necessarily in a horny way. Just like, you know, casually. As you do. Hi. You're bored. Aunt Clementine used to hold classes here. We learned a lot of cool stuff. Well, find something to do then, Jesus. Christ almighty. You need to rely on other people for your entertainment. Jump up here. Jump up here. Jump up here. Ooh, can I jump over there? Oh, I want to jump over there. Oh, there's paint cans I can knock off. Oh, I want to jump over there. Can I walk along the thing? I want to walk along the thing. I want to. Look at my power. I knock the paint cans off. And I knock that paint can off. Whee! Can I knock anything else off? Ooh, I can maybe knock the spray cans off. Boop. Knock off. There you go. And boop. Oh. And then, if you go down here, and I can walk through them, and I can make putty paw prints! Oh, look at my putty paw prints. They're so cute. If I mix them together, do they turn a different colour? No. Game isn't that advanced. Oh dear. Oh dear, I knocked it off twice. I knocked this one off twice as well. Knocked that off twice. Off twice. Is there a robotic fly around here or something? Something is buzzing annoyingly. Go on, keep rolling. Come on. Oh, for heaven's sake, we're just nearly there. Just go. Be free, little paint can. Was that exciting? Did that cheer you up at all? Are you going to see Aunt Clementine? Can you tell her that everyone misses her? Just no comment about the beautiful artwork that I just made. Honestly, some people just have no appreciation for my cat skills. Right, so let's jump up here. How do they get between levels? I have to do like acrobatics and stuff. How do they do it? I don't understand. And Ooh. Ooh, this looks a bit dark and foreboding. It's a nice close-up on my putty. Yeah. Oh, I've got... all my badges are actually on my thing. Oh, I'm collecting badges. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, get a better angle on them. I didn't know my badges actually turned up on my thing. That almost makes up for the fact that I couldn't wear the poncho. Almost. Right. Oh. Can we not go back to the nice happy village? I was happier in the nice happy village. I liked the nice happy village. It was cool. And I don't have my splooter either. Oh, that means if we run into trouble, we can't sploot. What's the point of giving me a splooter if I'm then just going to lose my splootage ability? Oh, it's a train! Oh, I like trains. Oh, this is like Fallout. One of my favourite things about Fallout 4 was just hanging out in the underground. Or subway, whatever you call it. Look, this is a subway station. I'd completely forgotten this kind of transportation existed. To drive anywhere in the city, people used to take it to go to work. I used to take it too. Every morning after saying goodbye to my family at home. Ooh, you had a family! You've remembered your family! I remember I was doing this for them, but they're gone now. It was so long ago. I bet they're robots. They wanted to see the outside, but does that even matter anymore? Yes, it does. My puddy friends are out there. What happened to them? What happened to everybody? I think they're robots. I think that's what happened. We're near Midtown. Let's find this Clementine. I have a picture of her. We can show it to some of the companions around here. Maybe they'll point us in the right direction. Yeah, I think they're robots. I think that's what happened. I think your family's just like robots. Ooh, I can jump between the chairs. Losing a splooter is like losing a clitoris. Well, I think you would know more about that than me, Fred. I mean, how would you feel if you lost your splooter? Just an innocent question. Would you rather lose an arm? Because I would rather lose an arm than lose a clitoris. Just saying. I love an underground, or a subway, or a metro, whatever you want to call it. A metro, actually, a metro doesn't go underground, does it? I find them fascinating. And is it Seattle that has an abandoned subway system that never got built? Cincinnati. Is it Cincinnati? It's one of the two. I love things like that. And Russia has a one as well. Has a secret underground train. Well, supposedly. I don't know if that's a bit of a conspiracy theory. I can't remember if that one's like confirmed or not, that there's supposedly like a secret underground train from the Soviet era. Love things like that. Would rather lose an arm, yes. Yeah. See? Yeah, I understand that. Because I'd rather lose an arm than lose a clitoris. I'm not so bothered about the cervix. I think you can take the cervix, I wouldn't be too arsed. The clitoris, fucking sacred, love. I'm even a bit like that, like with like the thought of like mastectomies. You know, if people have like breast cancer or something, then they have to have a mastectomy. The thought of that terrifies me. I don't know, you can have reconstruction and get implants put in and stuff like that, but I just think it wouldn't be the same. I mean, I probably would, because some people don't. Some people just decide to rock the flat-chested look. There was one girl I saw who got like a massive tattoo. She'd had to have a mastectomy because of cancer, and she got like a massive tattoo rather than having implants put in, which I thought was quite brave and wonderful. But I don't know. I feel that like that. That I'm a little bit like I would rather lose an arm as well. I don't know why. I just feel like you know, don't touch me tits, man. They're sacred. That's why yeah. I'm a bit funny about like boob jobs and things. I mean, I don't judge anybody who gets them. If you want to get a boob job, get a boob job. You know, I do not look down on anybody for that. But me personally, I just think I could. I would be worried it wouldn't be the same. I don't know. Maybe that's weird. But anyway. Oh, you see, we've gone from talking about abandoned subway systems to clitorises and boob jobs, honestly. They have such intellectual conversations. Fast underground places. Like a lot of the London Underground stations are no longer in use and are abandoned. There's some of them you can go and visit. Like a tourist attraction. I think they're interesting. I like underground places. I like being in underground places. I find it oddly comforting. You know, like cellars and things like that. I quite like being underground. It's weird. We used to have really exciting holidays when I was a kid. We used to go to Wales, to the Welsh valleys, and spend a lot of time going down the slate mines. I used to quite enjoy it. Get a little hard hat to put on. You go down underground. Especially the ones where you get to go on the boats, where there's little underground rivers and stuff like that. I used to quite enjoy it. The choice is breasts or death. Oh yeah, totally. Like, I mean, like, like if I actually had breast cancer and, like, you know, the only option was a mastectomy, I would totally do it. Yes, absolutely. But to be honest, like the thought of it makes me go a bit, ugh. You know. And even if you did have implants put in, so you know you would still have breasts and everything. I just think I don't know. It's a thought that disturbs me a little bit. The entire video game series Metro set in the Russian subway system. Yes, I watched Many a True Nerd play Metro. It was one of the first Many a True Nerd series that I watched. Actually, I think the first one was his Crusader Kings 2 series. The first Crusader Kings 2 series he did. That was around the time that Nerd Cubed was disappearing, because I always used to watch Nerd Cubed. And then he sort of disappeared, and he switched to doing live streams. And I don't really like watching live streams, ironically. So I just kind of like went off him. Not as a person, just, you know. And I started watching Many a True Nerd instead. And now I prefer Many a True Nerd, because Nerdcube's made a bit of a comeback recently, and I'm still subscribed to him, but I've not really watched any of the videos he's put up, because I'm just sort of like, I don't know. I feel like I've outgrown him a little bit. I feel like I've outgrown my own channel, actually. I'm sort of like, not really that interested anymore. Yeah, but anyway. I'm just like following this pipe. You know, I don't like it when the game interferes with the tangents that I'm having about boob jobs and things. Oh dear. Right, okay, so this is a sexy, sexy train. This is where the driver would sit, and it's like open to the passengers. Oh my goodness, he's not locked away in a tiny little box with tinted windows, so you can't even see him, like he's some sort of spy. That's unusual. Oh, and the escalators are a little bit, yeah. Stop. Passengers must not pass this point or cross this line. Oh, they light up when I step on them. Oh, that's cute. I don't know why they light up when I step on them, but they do. Right, okay, so there's a cat on top of my computer, by the way, just in case you hear any noises. Oh, he's now on the windowsill, he's now on the desk, he's now on my laptop, he's now on my chair, he's now on the floor. Oh, Lower Town, Upper Town exit. Oh, they've only got one line. Oh, that's really convenient, because I get easily confused. The metro in Newcastle has 2 lines. It has a green line and it has a yellow line. You have no idea how confused I get when I'm taking the metro into Newcastle. It's only got 2 lines. I would never be trusted on the London Underground. I would just have a meltdown and die, probably. That's what would happen. Oh, I can climb on the thing. Oh, that's so cool. And then I have to jump off again, which is less cool. Ooh, there's a memory. Remember? Oh, there's a person as well. Hi, person. I'll get to you in a minute. There are so many books here. The Turing Test Legacy, the Ethics of Artificial Intelligence. I recognise some of these. Did I have a library? I remember nothing quite like the smell of books and the turn of a page. It was a feeling almost like comfort. The book was like spending time with someone. Oh. I can't tell if that's really sweet or really sad. Like, you could just spend time with someone. Anyway, hi! Ledoc doesn't say anything, but can I rub myself against you? Oh, you've gone all shy. You've gone all shy and bashful. Will you talk to me now? No, you're a bit shy. That's okay. That's alright. Oh, it's quite nice of you. Quite enjoying this. Oh! 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 There's exciting things happening. Don't worry about trash. Nickel Corporation takes care of everything. Aha, by pushing it down to the lower levels, presumably. So I'm guessing this is Midtown. That's, I don't know what that is, but it was chasing a person. Hi. Please state your identity. Operator, we will have to transfer you to jail and reboot you. Oh, alright, okay, there's shit going down here. Ah. Okay, so I'm assuming this is Midtown, which is like the posh bit. You can clearly tell. That this is the posh bit. Since we've reached this point and Fred has to leave soon, shall we wrap it up? If we're going for 4.5 hours, it does not feel like it at all. I feel like I could keep going forever. But my poor throat will give out on me anyway if I try to do that, so... Look at that view! Well, that's a slightly blurry view. That... How cool is that? We're on top of the wall, guys! You know the really big wall? Earlier on I said that's a really big wall. We're on top of the really big wall. That's really cool. Anyway! Should we wrap it up then? I do not know when the next live stream will be, but I do have 2 weeks off work, so I have a feeling that live streams, but that either means that there will be no live streams or there will be more live streams, but I don't know which it's going to be yet. Depends what I end up doing with my time off. Oh, there's love locks on the gate. Well, that's cute. I think they're love locks. I'm just assuming they're love locks. People might have just put padlocks on for random reasons. Yes. I'm going to try and keep the Saturday live streams consistent. So hopefully there will be a live stream on Saturday. But there might just be like random midweek live streams while I'm off work. But you probably won't have much warning. It'll probably be like, there's going to be a live stream in an hour. So, you know, it might just be that nobody ends up watching them. Assuming they even happen. But I would like to finish Stray on the live streams. I would like to just keep live streaming Stray until we finish Stray. And then once we finish Stray, I might be tempted to revisit BioShock. And then at some point we will get back to Dragon Age Inquisition at some point. Yeah. But anyway, so that would make an excellent album cover. Well, this would make an excellent album cover, I'm assuming you mean. And it's quite a cool album cover, yes, with the cat sat there looking down on the minions below. Yes, we'll have that as the album cover. Yeah. So I will probably see you on Saturday. Should we keep the same time, 3:30? Or should we go a little bit earlier? Because I won't be in work. Would it be easier just to keep the same? It would probably be easier just to keep the same time, wouldn't it? So, like, probably there'll be a live stream next Saturday. There might be a midweek live stream. Depends how I feel. Yeah, and I'll leave you with this beautiful view. That looks like a giant flower down there, doesn't it? In the green illuminated thing. I think it's an advert. It just looks like a giant flower. Anyway, yes, I'll leave you. I don't have a starting screen to go on to, so I don't know. We could end on the kitten break screen. Should we end on the kitten breaks? We'll end on the kitten break screen. I'll end on the kitten break screen, and I shall see you whenever I see you, my lovelies. And we will probably talk about clitorises and all sorts. Until then, I shall say farewell to you, my darlings.